for the stream to actually pop up and show that we're live. Looks like it's now. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get the music rolling and say hi.
Hi.
Hi, hello.
Hi.
To the early birds here, how does Puzz's mic sound? I might have to fiddle with the volume a bit, turn it up a little.
Once again, I am causing audio problems by accident.
It's not really you as much as it is your fucking microphone.
This microphone that I bought brand new and spent a decent amount of money on. Hooray! Yippee!
You know how it is with audio devices. Okay.
Audio is always a coin flip, and the coin is hitting you in the head on the way up and the way down.
Ow! Right.
Owie!
Time to post everywhere that the stream is streaming. And then people can do anything they want.
And everything.
Yeah, just in general. Like, if once I announce the stream, you can, like, grow 10 feet tall and shoot beams out of your eyes if you want. It's up to you.
You have to want it, though.
You do have to want it. It's like, The Secret. Which, is a thing that I always like fucking joking about with my sister, because it was like, oh yeah, the big secret of the fucking universe! You're late? No, I literally just started like a couple minutes ago. I'm late, if anything.
Late for being early.
The secret where it's like, oh, here's how to make good things happen to you, and it's just like, fucking, I don't know, if you want things enough, then they'll happen, or something like that, which is weird. Didn't get a notification that I went live? Yeah, it's because I literally hit the button like a minute and 30 ago. It takes a bit for Twitch push notifications to come out. But we are live. And, I am a bit late to the original start time I wanted to have, which was around like 6-ish. Thank you, Internet Slug, for the 18-month resub.
So good.
I forgot. Oh, that looks so good. It's still on screen. But, yeah, we're starting a bit late, because, I have what we call in the business, sleepy bitch disorder. Thank you for the sloppy do, I think. But I appreciate the tip. But yeah, I'm feeling a bit sleepy today, and then I was like, I kind of just want to hang out with Puzz for a bit before we start, because we both had, like, a busy morning, afternoon. We finally finished watching that Columbo episode.
Finally fucking finished the Columbo, it was good!
It was really good.
That dude was so stupid!
You can say that about a lot of Columbo villains, which is
I feel
good.
like this one's especially, though. Like, dude, what did you think was gonna happen? You brought the gun into your house with, like, 30 people.
Thank you, Internet Slug, for the 18-month resub, and thank you, Lightbulb, for the 21-month resub. Much appreciated. I think I announced, my stream basically everywhere. Also, howdy, Tiffany. I keep forgetting to respond to your DM, but I'll get to it hopefully soon. I'm just bad at keeping up with DMs. You should watch Columbo. You should. Columbo is good.
It's been fun. I'm really enjoying it.
It is a real fun bit of, detective fiction. I'm a fan, as evidenced by the fact that I keep watching it. Thank you, Miss Manatee, for the 19 months.
To be fair, you've decided on purpose to watch the Michael Bay Transformers, so I don't know if you watching it necessarily immediately equates to it's good and I enjoy it.
Listen. You're right, but... The reason I do that for Michael Bay Transformers is because I go into those knowing, man, this sucks dick. That's awesome. I want to watch something bad. I go into Columbo because I'm like, I want to watch something that might be good.
It's true. It's true.
Is Columbo live action or cartoon? It is a live action, like serialized
it's an old
series
serial.
from the 60s, yeah.
Yeah, 60s, 70s.
It ran until like early 2000s.
Which is crazy.
Like, I think it kind of like cooled off around the like maybe 80s or something, and then they just did like occasional specials.
I don't think it was like non-stop from the 60s
No.
to the 2000s.
That would be ridiculous if it was, because there are 69 episodes only.
Nice.
And if they did that non-stop, it would be like maybe 400 Columbos, and it would be a nightmare.
It would be the One Piece of detective serials.
I think, what's the closest thing we have to that in the form of detective serials. Like, I want to say Sherlock Holmes, but that's mostly just because, like, it's become, like, a public domain-ish thing.
Yeah, that's separations. It has to be, like, a singular, like, running thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I started watching Columbo because of you and him enjoying it so much.
Damn,
What is the closest? I guess fucking Law and Order?
I can't believe I'm a fucking Columbo influencer. Thanks for the tip. I guess Law and Order, maybe? But I don't know enough about Law and Order to confirm. I also don't know terribly much about One Piece. I'm only, like, a couple hundred chapters in.
More than me, baby.
Pardon?
I said more than me, baby.
I thought you were way farther in than I ever was.
No, I only got to, what,
Professor
Alabasta?
Layton, tall and lean, has
Okay, so I have technically read just a bit more than you then.
Yeah, I've been meaning to catch up. I was talking to some friends about this earlier in the week. I really want to, like, this tech, because I watched the anime before, because I was watching it while I was in art school and had to do, like, art projects, so it was like, okay, I can just run 1,000,000 One Piece episodes until I either pass out or this project is done.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm like, well, I'd like to read the manga because, you know, there's a lot more nuance to it and I want to appreciate the art.
Mm-hmm.
I am in graduate school.
Yeah.
And I know it's like, oh, I could just read, like, a chapter before bed or something. I have to feed and clean after and play with the cat before bed.
Mm-hmm.
I need the extra secret DLC bonus hours, which I know you have. How else do rich people do it?
Every week needs about 2 more weeks per week so that I have enough time to do anything I want to. It's that simple.
It's true.
It's that simple.
Very true. It's that simple.
I saw someone in chat make a joke about, like, Columbo voice saying the One Piece is real, but I don't think that's the kind of thing he would say. It'd be more like,
Yeah, I'll get out of your hair. Oh, just one more thing I just remembered. So I heard talk down at the station. They were saying maybe the One Piece was real. Now, my wife, she loves those stories like that, the great golden age of pirates and all that. But me, I'm a bit more of a cynic. I'm a bit more of a believe it when I see it type of guy. I wanted to get your take on it. Do you think the One Piece is real?
and then he's talking to, I don't know, someone who killed Gold Roger, which I guess is the world government. So I guess he's going to arrest the government.
I think Columbo should get to arrest the world government.
I think Columbo ate the logic fruit, and that's why he had to drink cool water.
Thanks to you and Wayne for introducing me to Badlands Chugs. I can't stop watching.
Awesome!
Enough talk. 3, 2, 1, whoosh.
Always happy to spread the good word of Badlands Chugs. Thank you for the tip. Also, thank you to Clown Dream for the 14-month resub, and Rosa Rosso for the Tier 3 25-month resub. Very generous of you, very much appreciated. Is tomorrow Columbo Day? I don't know when Columbo Day is. Tomorrow is, October 10th.
I'm going to Google. When is Columbus Day. Fuck you.
Oh, I get it now. Tomorrow is Canadian Thanksgiving, so I'm probably not streaming tomorrow just because I think my folks might want to do a dinner thing and I don't know when that's going to be, so instead of trying to plan around that, I'm just going to simply not.
Time? Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Goblin King Merrick, for the 27-month resub. And my goodness, thank you, SKG Showdown, for the 9 gift subs. That's very generous of you.
Holy shit.
Much appreciated. I have, another part of why I'm late today is Lola really wanted me to play with her before stream. And also, then I was like, oh wait, shit. We have pie in the house. I can have a slice of pie. So I got myself a slice of pie. So now I've got a bit of a treat to enjoy while we finish Layton tonight, which I'm very excited about.
Same.
What kind of pie? It is strawberry rhubarb.
Ooh, I want to eat it.
Did Mom make pie? Yeah, I kept telling her, like, hey, you're making a pie tomorrow. Do you want help with the pie? I can help out with the pie. I think it'd be fun if I could help out with the pie. And she was like, oh, yeah, maybe. Then it was, like, later in the day, and I was like, oh, you make the pie already? Yeah. Okay.
Awesome.
You know how it is with bacon. But yeah, we're presumably finishing Layton tonight. We don't have too much left, then I'll probably maybe check out a couple of the extra puzzle type of things, because that might be fun. We're gonna be getting to, the second game. Diabolical Box, I think, is the second one?
Yeah.
Right. We're gonna be getting to that soon, but I also haven't, like, verified that, like, the ROM is working or nothing yet. It probably will, but I like to check first, so probably not next weekend, but probably the weekend after that, if, like, everything is all good. So that's gonna be fun to get into that. That's, like, the one that I remember the least about. Oh, the ads are happening, I should, exclamation point ads. Presumably they're all running now. If you have a sub, or if you have an ad blocker, hello. Thank you, Studs Not On Top, for that gift sub. It's very generous of you. That's the Diabolical Box is the one I remember, like, the least about of, the original trio. Thank you, Sugars, for the 2 months.
Layton time. Holly
I
dance.
really like Diabolical Box, and I can't quite articulate why. Like, that's... I like the whole original trilogy. Unwound Future, I think, is probably the best and my favorite.
Me too.
I think, yeah. Here's the interesting thing. I feel like Diabolical Box is the most consistent, if that makes sense. I had a similar critique? I guess critique is the right word, about the Ace Attorney games, where it's like, here are the games that I think have the best cases. Here are the games that I think are the most consistently good the whole way through.
Yeah, ain't that just the way?
Yeah. And that is my hot take for you today, Chad. I'm gonna drop a hot take.
Awesome.
The first Ace Attorney game is the most consistently good. It doesn't have the best cases. I think the best case is out of the original trilogy. I haven't played much of the second trilogy, and it's been a while since I played Apollo Justice, though I remember liking Apollo Justice. That's my other hot take. Apollo Justice is pretty good. But,
my hot, scalding, burning take. This game's alright. It's fine.
Oh, Holly, you weren't there. You don't know.
I sure don't!
There was a big trend of Apollo Justice haters for a very long time.
Shout out to the haters, I guess.
But yeah, the first Ace Attorney game out of the trilogy is, I think, the most consistently good. I think the best cases... It a little depends on what you want. I think my favorite cases are in the third game, although there's also some very good ones in the second game. The third one also is the most inconsistent, I think, because it has some of the best cases, and it has some of the fucking worst dog shit cases that I hate with my life.
Awesome! That's exciting for whenever we get around to that.
I can't wait. One of these days I'll get everyone together.
Yippee! Thank you, Studs Not On Top, for the gift sub as well. Very generous, much appreciated. Man, I guess it's not really relevant now that we moved on, but...
No, please.
I keep thinking about Diabolical Box and how there's 2 things I remember of it. 3 things I remember of it. 1, at some point, Layton has a sword fight. 2, the literal, actual ending and, like, the big plot twist of the ending, which I'm not gonna say, but I remember it.
I can't wait for y'all in chat who don't know to know.
And 3, there's, like, a talking hamster? I think?
Technically, there is a hamster. It does talk, but it only talks from Luke's perspective.
Right, it's not, like, actually a talking hamster, but, like, it talks because Luke is good with animals, and it's there. There's a hamster.
And it does have my one voice.
Awesome. Alright, it looks like the ads have finished rolling, so I'm gonna let this song finish playing out. It's got like a couple seconds left in it, and then we're gonna play the intro theme.
Oh baby, Holly's gonna arrive.
Is she?
That's what I've heard.
That bitch, she owes me 20
around.
bucks.
Oh my god. We gotta catch her when
Holly
she comes,
don't tell
Holly.
anyone, but I think Puz likes you. Keep it a secret.
Gotta get those 20 bucks.
Thank you, Riley, for the tip. I would certainly hope she likes me. She's my girlfriend. But thank you for the tip.
I heard a rumor.
The rumor come out? Does Holotones is gay? I'm looking outside, and it's like, you know, the sun's starting to set, so it's a little dark out, but, I woke up this morning and it was, like, miserably fucking cloudy and gray and, like, gloomy and rainy, and then, little bit after noonish. Just the sun broke and the clouds all parted, and it's been real nice outside ever since, which I'm happy about. I like it when the weather is nice. Holly on the way? I sure hope so. The intro music is playing. She better get here, otherwise how's the stream gonna start? It's 91 in California? I don't know Fahrenheit to Celsius, but it's about 9 degrees Celsius where I am right now. Which is nice and cool. "91 is hot?"
91's very hot.
I see.
It's quite cool.
Let me run the conversion.
Thanks, boss.
For playing the Layton games, Holly. I got the second game as a kid and
91
playing it
Fahrenheit
nearly
is
I adore-
just
I
shy
adore
of
the
33
boxes
Celsius.
sent
Oh, that's
to me
hot.
and spoiled by playing it. I've since bought the next 3 plus Ace Attorney Smile.
Hey, hell yeah. Glad to hear you've been enjoying the Laytons again. I adore this series, so I've been real happy about playing it, sharing it.
I've been very happy to revisit in general, but doubly so because I get to revisit it with you.
Yippee! That's also how I've been feeling about it. It's like, yeah, it's nice on its own that I get to go back to these games I liked as a youngin' that I, don't think I ever really beat, and sort of, see what holds up, see what's kind of funny, remember what I liked about it, and then I also get to see it, through your eyes, because you're here.
Yeah.
9 Celsius is about 48 Fahrenheit. I'm gonna trust you, Charlotte, because I don't think you'd have any reason to lie to me about this specifically as a joke. Soup Grandpa also loved this game growing up? Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
He's got good taste in things.
I just did the Italian fingers even though no one could see it.
It was very funny. Recently, my sister and her partner, heretofore known as Soup Grandpa, visited, and we spent at least a decent chunk of time just kind of making Warhammer jokes at each other, and my sister was just kind of like, I don't get it. That is the end of the song. So, hello.
Hello.
Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. The hype train just finished, I guess. So that's well timed. Thank you for
Everyone got off the train in time for the stream to start.
Yippee! Thanks for all the subs and all the bits and stuff. It's very much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. It is Sunday. We are October. I almost said August. It's not August. It's October.
You can say any month right now and I would believe you.
Welcome to the stream. It is February.
Hooray!
February 35th, 2085.
Oh god, I missed Valentine's Day. Oh fuck.
It's okay. Every day is Valentine's Day when I can send you that one picture that says I trolled you. I love you.
Shit, Christmas is only a week away.
Yippee! Anyways, it's fucking October. We are October 9th, 2022. It's a Sunday. And it's time for Layton. We are presumably, hopefully, probably, unless something catastrophically bad happens, we're gonna be finishing Professor Layton in the Curious Village tonight, which I'm very excited about.
Layton have a fishing minigame. This game sucks, actually.
You know, maybe the game is bad. You can't fish in it, so chuck this one back. Level 5, do it again. Make a new one. Put fishing in it. Your days are numbered if you don't. What games do have fishing? Lots of games. We're going on a tangent. We should get the intro done.
Yeah.
Can Mario fish? Technically. Probably? I think. Is there fishing in any Mario games?
Hang on. Is there fishing in Mario games?
I don't remember. Oh, God.
In Mario Party.
Ah.
Does that count?
Yeah, that counts. That counts. Yakuza 0 has fishing? Let's fucking go. We're playing that one soon. Anyways.
Oh yeah, isn't there a whole fishing quest?
There is?
In one of them.
I had no
It's
idea.
like a whole side chain that's just the fishing game.
Oh my god. Awesome. I'm excited for that then. But yeah, presumably, finale of Layton tonight, unless something goes real bad. I'm excited about that. I love this game. I only kind of remember, like, some of the story beats of the ending, so I'm excited to see how it all comes back together again. If you're new to the stream, welcome. Happy to have you here. Thank you, Bibbidi Bop, for that 4-month resub. Much appreciated. Just in time for puzzle time.
Heck yes.
With a trademark at the end. If you're new to the stream, welcome. Wonderful to have you here. If you haven't already, maybe consider hitting that follow button if you want alerts on when the stream goes live. You can also join the Discord or follow me on Twitter. I tend to post the stream announcements there as well. If you're new, or even if you're not, never hurts to refresh yourself, you know, review the rules for the chat. Streams are intended for mature audiences. Please no spoilers or backseating. If I want help, I will ask for it, but I like to try and figure things out on my own. Try not to veer too off topic in chat. Be good to yourselves, be good to each other, be good to me, and we'll all have a real good time. If you enjoy the streams and you want to support what we do here, there's plenty of avenues for that. If you want to go the financial route, you can sub to the channel, reoccurring monthly fee, get some funny little emotes. You can give out gift subs to other people. You can give out bits, which is money that gets added to my monthly Twitch payout. You can tip directly through Streamlabs and PayPal, and that money gets added to my wallet right away. And I tend to get a bigger cut of it. Any and all financial support is always very greatly appreciated. Never mandatory, no obligation, never feel like you got to like enjoy the streams or anything like that. Thank you, Mail Wife, for the single penny.
Oh shit, I get one too! Hooray, I'm gonna get a penny candy!
But yeah, there's never any obligation for you to chuck your money at me to, you know, be a part of the community or anything like that. But this is my job, this is my main source of income, and I can say that because of the very generous support of viewers like you. Because of all of you, I'm able to do this as often as I do, as well as other creative endeavors, while still being able to pay bills and eat food and save up to move and things like that. So thank you all very much for that support. When I do these streams on the weekends with Puzz, I also like to toss half of the tips her way just to, you know, help her out with bills and stuff, because she's taking time out of her day to, you know, come with me to my job, so I feel like it's the least I can do.
Yes.
So, thank you all very much for that. Oh, yeah, important question. Puzz, did you ever end up getting your penny candies after Yoshi game?
No, because the coins went back to Yoshi.
That's true, the coins became Yoshi!
Now Yoshi has all the penny candies.
Awesome. Other ways you can support the stream, you know, you can always share posts on social media, you can always tell a friend, things like that. Word of mouth are always real valuable. And of course, you know, if you got the time and you enjoy what's going on, tuning on in, having a good time that way, that's support in its own way. So thanks for taking time out of your busy day to spend it here with us. I think that's all the intro stuff out of the way. I think I said everything. I think I did it. So,
Sounds right.
So we can start? Thank you, Dame Graywolf, for the 6-month reset. Much appreciated. We can play the video game right now, right?
Huh?
Let me,
We can play the video game.
Let me, start up the video game. Let me just open up, this right here. And then I can screen share it with you.
Thank you.
So you can look at it. You're welcome. Excuse me. Here we go. You should be seeing it. The stream should be seeing it. Everyone should be seeing it.
See it with my eyes.
I love seeing it. I love waking up every day and seeing it right in front of me.
Is it time for puzzles? You bet your sweet bippy it is.
Hooray! Happy Sunday puzzle.
Puzzles in this one.
Is this true?
Yeah. I'm just kind of bobbing to the music some more.
Good music.
We have about 15 puzzles left. So, Lord knows how long that's gonna take us. Let's go.
You have a guide open just in case, because I'm pretty sure there's at least one slide puzzle, and I ain't got time for that.
Yeah, I think if we do get to like a here's a ball and you gotta slide the bricks around to get it through, I'm just gonna go, okay, can you give me the answer, please? I love you.
I love you.
Will we be doing the post-game puzzles? We might do a couple of them, just because I think it might be fun to take a peek at them, but like, I don't know. It might be fun if we have extra time and energy, but the main focus of these streams that I want to do is, like, you know, the story. So,
Depends on if they're fun.
Uh-huh.
Professor Gator
I mean, I
knows
unlocked
the
him, so I can do him, so I guess we'll see how I feel when we get there. Thank you, Nisok Tango, for the $25 tip. That's very generous of you. Now, our story so far. Layton and Luke narrowly escape the crush of a runaway Ferris wheel while searching the park. The Ferris wheel destroys an old shack on the shore, revealing a secret subterranean path. After finding a tower-shaped key in the underground room, Layton and Luke make their way back to town. With the key in hand, Layton debates heading to the tower. However, after sensing a sinister presence near them, the professor devises a plan to out the fiend.
We kind of already enacted that plan.
we did already do that. That's already done. Let's look through the journal. Let's see. Damn, we got a whole bunch, which I guess is a more in-depth sort of review of everything we saw last time. Love the post-game bonuses include stuff like character gallery and sound test, music player. Yeah, stuff like that in games is fun. I'm a big fan of stuff like that.
I love the character galleries, especially. I don't think it's in this game. There's a thing in the character galleries in future games that I won't spoil in case we do get to them. But I really have a soft spot for.
I can't believe he outed Don Paolo. Queer people can't catch a break. That's not what they mean. But you gotta chuckle out of me.
Yeah, I think Don Paulo outed himself a little bit. This man has had like 17 different over-the-top coming out parties, and most of them have been felonies.
This man is overtly flamboyant. He would be coming out if he said he was straight. Moments after we arrived in the northernmost section of town, a girl appeared before us. From her expression, it was clear she had a message for us, but something in the shadows frightened her off before she could say anything. She did, however, leave behind a clue, namely a single ticket to the town Ferris wheel. Spurred on by the Ferris wheel ticket the young girl left behind, Luke and I tried to gain access to the park, but its gate was locked shut. Perhaps that man from the town hall, Rodney, can help us get the gate open. It seems the only person who can get us into the park is the park caretaker. Now, if we could only find the man... Rodney mentioned that the caretaker had the additional duty of looking after the town's sewer system. Maybe the caretaker's below ground today?
He was.
Sure was.
It took a trip into the sewers to do it, and an encounter with a weird guy who loves to travel the world and get lost.
And Stash and Scarfin, who tried to make us his new wife.
That's fucking true! Stash and Scarfin proposed to us in the fucking sewers! Moral of the story, there was a sewer man! We finally succeeded in locating the park caretaker. Why were there so many weird guys in the sewer?
Where else would they be?
I suppose. He was quite pleasant to deal with and consented to open the park for us after we helped him with a small plumbing problem. Now that the gate's finally open, we can set about exploring the town park. He's scarfing that dung? You apologize to Stash and Scarfin right now.
Not even Stash and Scarfin.
The loathsome dung scarfer! Alright, stream's done. Stream's over. Thanks for tuning in, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
The silence of the park was so unnatural. It was hard to believe that this was ever a place of recreation. All existing structures are deserted, or, in the case of one small shack, bolted shut. If there is useful information to be found here, I don't see it yet. But I believe the Ferris wheel warrants a look. Luke and I searched every crevice of that Ferris wheel, but it failed to yield any information about the golden apple. What's more, it inexplicably broke free from its supports and chased us around the park like some oversized wagon wheel. We were lucky enough to escape with our lives, but the small shack to the north was completely decimated by that runaway wheel. At least now we can see what lies beneath the shack. Could it be an underground tunnel to the tower?
Post funny wheel if you got him.
Post those funny wheels in chat, it's a follower emote, you all got it.
We found a key.
Who would have imagined that the tiny shack held the entrance to an underground tunnel and a quaint storage room? More unexpected still was our discovery of a small key shaped like the tower itself. Could this odd little key truly unlock a path to the tower? Leaving the park. Luke keeps pushing for us to proceed straight to the dead end by the tower, but before we do, I have a suspicion of my own that I feel the need to confirm. Before we head anywhere else, I think it best we stop by the inn. I think we might be able to identify the person that's been watching us all this time. The inspector's call. In order to confirm my hunch, I asked Beatrice to loan me the last few days' worth of newspapers, but it seems that someone's made off with the whole stack. Those papers would have been the decisive proof needed to confirm my suspicions, but I'll have to go on without them. I'd like to continue searching for the papers, but the inspector summoned us, so I'll have to give up on that for now.
The girl's warning.
En route to the mansion, we ran into that shawled girl again. I thought that said smalled girl for a second. They smalled the girl!
The small girl is me.
They smalled my dang girlfriend! I meant to ask her many things, but she vanished moments after she appeared. She stayed just long enough to warn us to stay away from the tower. Arriving at the manor, I noticed something peculiar about Matthew's expression today. Why has the inspector called us here?
Enter Don Paolo.
Not on the first date, honey. Behind... These streams are intended for mature audiences. Behind the vinyl mask, the man who had posed as the inspector at all this time was none other than the brilliant scientist Don Paolo. It seems he, too, was after the Reinhold fortune. He alluded to some larger mystery at work here in the village, and I'm fairly certain I know which one he means.
Don't know how fast Layton likes to take his relationships? I do know, for a fact. Glacial.
Herschel Glacial. Anyways, are you still just looking for a wife, dude? Yes.
Wife.
Oh, wife.
Thank you, Allendorf, for the 4-month resub. Much appreciated. How's about you? Anything from you? So this entire time, the inspector has actually been Don Paolo? Yep.
Yep.
This whole time, he's just been dressed up in his cop costume, trying to get at us and arrest us because he hates us. And also because he wanted the money.
I'm simply shocked. Shocked at this turn of events. Would have guessed that we had an imposter in our midst. Holly hit the thing.
You know me too well. I was gonna wait for you to finish your dialogue before I did it, and then you just told me to do it.
Oh, he had me completely fooled. You saw right through him, Professor. I must say, I'm quite impressed with your cunning. I ask you now to put that brilliant mind of yours to work again and set out in the search of the golden apple. That was the plot, right?
It would be my pleasure, madam.
I guess this is a good time for a volume check, just because this is, like, kind of one of the loudest mixed songs in the game. So, how's audio sounding? Do I need to bump anything up or down? Holler at me, let me know. I think I might need to make Puzz a little bit louder. Like, I can't really do much about volume of the game, because that would require constant fiddling, but, I can make Puzz a bit louder at the very least.
Folks are saying music's a little loud, Puzz a little quiet.
Yeah, like, this one song is always just really fucking loud. So I'm gonna bump up your audio. Let's, try that.
Okey-dokey. I will try so hard not to move my mic and fuck that up.
God bless and good luck.
By the way, are you feeling all right? You look a bit pale.
I woke this morning with memories of a peculiar dream I must have had last night. Where my husband and I had just had a brand new baby girl, and how everyone fawned over her.
I gotta bump up your volume more, that's still a little too quiet.
It's probably just this voice I'm doing.
Yeah, it's a little quiet,
In the
unfortunately.
back of the throat.
Mm-hmm.
Next moment, suddenly I was in a park, walking hand in hand with my young daughter.
With your daughter, you say?
Now, why would I have a silly dream like that? These past few days have really been quite draining.
Now, why would I have a weird dream like that about my fucking daughter? I don't have that.
I don't got one of those. Professor Layton, I don't feel particularly well at the moment. I think I will go lie down for a bit.
Uh-oh. Thank you, Aquacure, for the 23-month resub.
Well, maybe it is Apple's time.
Nah, it's Apple's time.
What's wrong with Lady Dahlia?
She said she had a dream of walking the park with her young daughter. There's something quite curious about that dream.
She's gone. Oh, she's here. Found her. Can I pester you some more? No, you still want to be left alone?
Please leave.
I like that she always has that one just fucking go dialogue no matter what.
Begging you to leave.
Get out of my house, Professor.
Yeah, it is very funny that Layton just straight up does not know who this man who's declared himself his rival is.
Uh-huh. Yeah, like, Don Paolo shows up like, you're the hated bastard of my life. Who the fuck do you think you are? I'm going to get you, Layton. And then Layton's just like,
I don't have the foggiest idea who that was.
I've heard he's very brilliant. Who is he and how did he die?
Lady Dahlia's requests are always such a handful to take on, aren't they? That's it. Okay, bye. Dude in the road, you got anything new for us?
Still thinking about women?
Uh-huh.
Thinking about women.
Every day, this dude's in the middle of the road blocking us like,
Hey, bud, I'm just thinking about those girls, huh? Ladies, women, you know the deal.
You're still just stalking us to write a book? Uh-huh.
I don't like Perky anymore.
Yeah! You still hit the tower? Alright. All my friends are exactly the same as they were. The child?
Child.
This French video game has a lot of men doing nothing thinking about women. I think this is a Japanese video game.
Yep, it's just very inspired by like French and Eastern European animation.
It's very like Euro in style, but it's a Japanese game.
Also, I'm having a thought, Holly. Let me know what you think of this. You wanna actually go into your puzzle thing in your suitcase and see what ones we're actually missing, so I can kind of see if there's any hidden ones we're missing.
Good idea.
Because I don't know if we're just missing like story ones at this point, or if there actually are some that we have to go and like hunt down.
All right, puzzle index.
Because I think at the point we're at in the game, there's
I can put a little happy face next to them.
yeah, I think that marks them as your picks.
All right, so. I don't know if it's going to show one that we haven't gotten yet as like a blank space or not.
It won't. It'll just be like a missing number in the list.
Alright, so there's a big gap here. We're missing 92, and then 94 to 101.
Yeah, let me see where those is at. Okay, so 92 is one that we can go find now, and then
Alright.
I think the rest might be story ones. So we're only missing one non-story puzzle.
Damn, okay. Where do I find it?
Hey Holly, remember what we were talking about just a little bit ago when we were going through the journal entries?
No?
You wanna go and have fun in the sewers again?
Yeah, you know, as a matter of fact, I do! What do you mean by this?
Not you!
Oh, okay. Bye. Bye, dude. You?
You. What should I tell him?
Hey, bud.
It's you two lads again. You're a pair of odd ducks coming all this way just to see me. But lucky for you, I got myself a darling of a puzzle and a mind to share it with you.
What do we got, bud? 92.
Wash up.
You need to wash your face, but all 13 water valves in the sewer pipe are shut tight. You have to open the valves to get the water flowing to your sink, so here's your challenge. Direct the water all the way to your sink by opening as few valves as possible? Huh. Okay.
Valve puzzle.
You like valves? Let's see, I could do like 1, 2, 3, 4. Water comes in, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a low amount. I don't know if I could do less than that somehow.
I think you might be able to. Just, I don't have the answer. I'm
oh
just
wait,
looking
no,
at
hang
it.
on. 1, 2, 3. I could do 3.
Do 3.
And that would work. So let's try that. Unless there's somehow a 2 solution.
How does this sound?
There's a 2 solution. Or maybe 1.
Oh, I was sure I had it.
The pipes are a mess, but give it another look anyway. Thank you for the $3 tip. Appreciate it. Let's see what we got. Okay.
Oh, I see. That's tricky.
Is it one of those cases where there's like a single pathway that basically just never had anything that needed to be open in the first place kind of thing?
No.
Okay.
You do need to open some amount.
Okay. That's not it. That's not it.
No.
Hmm. No, that just goes back that way. Although, up this way, up here, open this pipe, go up here, go down here, flow down here. There we go.
I think I've got it.
Let's go?
Hooray!
The water
Did it.
is flowing.
Water.
Finally, I wash my damn hands. Go wash up!
Go wash up. Fuck you.
You're going to need it after coming to see me in the fucking sewer. Wonderful work. I was sure the puzzle would floor the both of you, but I guess the joke's on me. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. Wash up.
I was seeing chat say that there might have been something in like the 110s that we didn't get either, so do you want to look at the puzzle index again just to be sure? Because I didn't see. I can't count.
Sure.
It's hard to sneak away from the job when you're above ground, as everyone can see you plain as day. If I ever want to rest on the job, this is the only place I can go. Now be good lads, and don't go blabbing this to Rodney.
Don't worry, we aren't narcs.
Of course not. Let's see. Yeah, so we have like 91, 92, 93, and then it goes to 102.
Yeah, there might be some
102,
after-
103, 104. We don't have 105. We don't have 110, 111.
Alright, so let me look at 105.
I'm gonna eat some more of my pie.
Gotta have pie. Alright, so 105 we'll encounter when we go to check out the story stuff. It's not a story puzzle, but we'll run into it when we
Okay.
head that way. 110 is apparently in the mansion.
In the mansion?
Yeah.
Where?
In the parlor, there's something you need to tap.
Which one is the parlor?
Where Life Man is hanging out.
Ah, okay, well, let's go touch all of his fucking stuff with our grubby little
Yeah.
mitts.
And then, oh wait, can you go back a second?
To the puzzle index?
No, to where you exited the sewer. I think there's supposed to be something at the restaurant.
Oh shit. I go in?
Might be outside the restaurant.
You got nothing for us, right? You got nothing for us, okay.
I
Swear to
think we are
God, if you
out
have
of-
one more puzzle about cups!
I think we are out of puzzles
Yeah, okay.
where you have to talk to people, except for like as the plot progresses. It says tap the restaurant sign, but I don't know if it's this
There we
or
go.
the cafe. Oh, there it is.
A secret.
Look, Professor, a hidden puzzle that we found totally by accident.
Mystery item! I'm not even reading any of the text here. Look at what these matches spell. Ood!
Ood.
Ood!
To watch
I love an
lesbians
ood.
being so-
Thank you, David B, for the 7-month resub. One of the 4 shapes below has one less match than the rest of them. While studying these 4 shapes, your friend approaches you with a riddle.
I'm thinking of something that is necessary for human life. It appears in just about every house you've ever visited and it decreases in amount gradually the longer it's around. What am I thinking of?
Move one match in the picture to form your answer of your friend's puzzle. It's food, right?
Post your feed if you got them.
Post your feeds in chat.
Well, here's
The answer is not boobs. You don't get less boobs as time goes on.
Professor, I told it.
As a boob haver, I can unfortunately confirm it is the opposite case in most cases. Unless you have kids, then you get rid of them.
Or you get top surgery, I guess. The
Many
point
options
being,
for boob.
the point being, this doesn't happen for everyone. The answer is food. I can't believe I didn't even read the fucking description and was like, ah, look, it says ood! And then it was like, oh, wait, that's the answer, huh? Make sure you visit the grocery store before you run out of snacks.
I like the snacking guy because he looks like an off-brand Luke.
A little bit, huh? This is... His name is Plucus, and he loves to eat treats. Thank you, Lady Satan, for giving a gift sub out to Ood! Alright, let's go to the parlor. If you need snacks, you should go to the grocery store. You can get anything at the grocery. That's true. That's true. Anything you've ever longed for, they have it at the grocery store. Okay. So tap on fucking everything?
Not on every... There we go.
Oh, we found it. I found it by tapping on everything. Why was it in the chandeliers? The Vanishing Cube. Another matchstick puzzle? On the table below are 4 cubes made up of matches. Can you change 4 cubes to 3 by moving a single match? Yes.
Well,
Wait, I don't think I
here's
did that
my
right.
guess.
Hang on. I did that and was like, wait, no, I had to
I'm
rotate.
so embarrassed.
Hang on.
You got the spirit.
I did step 1 and missed step 2. I was like,
I got it, it's so easy. Wait.
and then, like, rotate. There we go. That'll do ya.
That'll do ya.
I think I've got it.
Yippee!
Ow! Ow!
It's as simple as
Ow!
remembering to do step 2. I turn on the engine of my car and I'm like, what the fuck? Why aren't I going forward? Not realizing that I'm not stepping on the gas. How am I so good with puzzles without even trying? I've done a lot of puzzles. I just like doing puzzles.
Double brain every day. Might be one we're missing in Town Hall.
I can check there.
Yeah, I'm just looking through the last few puzzles and going like, do I recognize this one? I don't remember.
Let me put
Brain
it,
is full holes.
let me put it this way, as for like questions of why are you so good at puzzles. You know how there's a lot of people there that when they talk about like video games and stuff, just kind of in general, they'll use like fighting game terms for other video games. For me, I do that with puzzles. To me, every video game is a puzzle game. Oh hey, something.
There we
Now,
go.
Luke, I didn't get my degree in criminology from the thing.
Really
I
good
didn't
tip!
get
Just
one
came
at
in,
all.
I'll read that out
Oh,
for you,
yeah.
Puzz. $5 from Professor Layton, who says,
Now, Luke, I didn't get my degree in criminology for nothing. I didn't get one at all. Oh, yeah.
Thank you
Really
for the
good,
tip.
thank you.
Wake up DP drainage puzzle! Thanks, Rex! Red and black cards. A
Joker.
list deck of 52 cards sits on the table. The cards are shuffled thoroughly and divided into 2 stacks of 26 cards labeled A and B. If you divide the cards as described above and check the contents of each pile 1,000 times, how many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other?
I think I know the answer to this one.
Hang on. 52 cards, shuffled thoroughly, divided into 2 stacks of 26 cards labeled A and B. If you divide the cards as described above, check the contents of each pile 1,000 times. How many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? Would it not be once? Because you're only making the piles once?
For his neutral special, he
Question
solves you
mark?
a puzzle.
Do you want a yes or no?
Sure.
That's not the answer. I don't know how you're approaching the logic that way, to be honest.
Because
I think
you divide the cards as described, check the contents of each pile 1,000 times. Each pile is still the same. You didn't
So
make
how
a new
many-
pile 1,000 times over.
so. Then how many times, if you checked 1,000 times and the piles were the same, how many times would the piles have the same matching black and red cards?
Oh, it'd be 1,000 times then. Okay, I see.
There you go.
Because the piles are the same.
How
I was
does
just
this
like,
sound?
oh, because it's once, because you only make the cards once, right? That's it? And I was like, wait, no, that's not quite right.
I've solved it.
Yeah, that's why I missed a step in your logic. I was trying to catch up.
Corresponding number of red and black cards to show up between the piles 1,000 times out of 1,000 tries. 26 cards of each color in a 52-card deck. If you form 2 piles of 26 randomly selected cards in the deck, the number of red cards in pile A equals 26 cards minus the number of black cards in pile A. In pile B, the situation is reversed. No matter how the cards are divided, number of red cards in A will always be equal to the number of black cards in pile B, and vice. Oh, that's not even how I got to it. I was just like, well, it's gonna be the same no matter what, because the piles, you only made the piles once, and you keep checking them 1,000 times, right?
The important thing is you got the answer. That was a real mind twister.
It didn't specify you make 1,000 different piles every time.
I feel like the puzzles in this game, when they have issues, it's primarily because they can only fit so much text on a DS screen question. So there's a lot of stuff that goes like assumed or unassumed.
I guess. Weirdly worded at the very least, but I mean, you can still solve it even assuming that.
True. Alright, I think there might be 2 more we're missing that we can get. If these ones that I am not recognizing are correct, there's one at the entrance of the sewer and one
Entrance
in
of the sewer?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just looking again. I'm looking through the puzzle and being like, do I recognize this one? So you tap on the entrance there, like manhole.
Oh, huh.
I apologize for this.
Who put that there?
I'm so sorry, my love.
Okay.
Whenever you want to stop, I have it pulled up.
4.
This isn't anything in particular. Let's see, move this. Actually, wait, before I do that... Let's see if I can't... no, I don't think there's any way for me to get that in that little alcove, which is what I wanted to do. Because I can't slide that up like this. Unless I... Hang on, let me restart. I can give it the good old college try, at least.
Yeah.
Okay, then if I do this... No, as far as I can tell, there'd be no way to jimmy that up into there, at least not with this arrangement of shit. Although I can do this. There we go. There we go. That'll do ya. That'll do ya. Okay, so then... Is this at all helpful to me right now, though? Let's see. I'm not gonna get this in any, like, neat amount of moves, but I don't fucking care about
Or
that.
should you?
Okay, then these are all plugged up, and that's no good. So I can do this and move you back out, and then... Oh, but then if I do this, then these can't get out. Okay. Hi everyone, how's Professor? Not bad so far. I am stuck in a sliding puzzle. I guess stuck isn't the right word. I have the answer unlocked in case I want to go, but... I don't know, I'm having fun trying right now. Which is fucking weird because it's a sliding puzzle, but... Sometimes you get the urge, I suppose. Get this out of the way. You love a sliding puzzle? Hey, more power to you. I'm, not so super keen on them, personally.
People who are good at sliding puzzles have more power than God.
That's true, that's true. They don't come so naturally to me, so I struggle with them.
I have fun with ones that are much simpler than this one is.
Sliding.
Thank you, Coolbird Chie, for the tip. Much appreciated. Alright, we're going home.
Power.
This sound.
You should have gotten it in 5 more moves.
Saves the day.
Hang on. Is there a fucking rewind feature in this?
I don't think so.
I don't think this emulator has a rewind. Damn! Oh well.
Tragedy.
I wasn't thinking. No, it's Nintendo DS compression, but the sliding sounds like pig oinking. Yeah, kinda. I kinda hear it.
So many people have said that over this stream series.
Grinding block puzzle.
Thank you, 7 named Sam, for the 444. Much appreciated. In addition to having that bothersome yellow block in the way, those purple and blue blocks proved to be quite a pain, didn't they? It may have been frustrating to solve, but don't you feel good now? What a relief, you know? This one actually wasn't all that frustrating at all. It was fun.
Yeah.
I got 64 moves, which is the exact number of a Super Mario.
Hooray! Alright, I think the last puzzle we can get before, like, it's just stuff on the progression ways in the park.
Into the park.
Yeah.
Do you know where?
It says the right open section of the drink stand, so I think over back there where the drink stand is. I think we might have to move over there.
Ah, so like up here?
Yeah, I think.
Okay. There we go. Well,
Just
immediately
right over
touched
there.
it. Alright, bud, what you got for us? Super Mario is an expert on sliding and blocks, that's true. So it all makes sense, it's all connected.
All makes sense.
One of the four boxes below, 3 are the exact same box viewed from different angles. The 4th box has a slightly different design. Can you spot the odd box out? I don't actually know which one it is, I just wanted to see if I had to tap or circle. So let's see. B and D could be the same. That logically works. You just have to spin it on one of the axes that way. I have trouble visualizing shapes like this in my head.
Me too. I'm tough with 3D.
It would help if I could, like, draw this on something.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I have a paper I could scrungle up like that. Let's see. I do have this scrap of paper that I was using last time. I can tear that, fold it. That'll help. Okay. Let's go... Let's do 4 faces on this, and then, I can worry about the other 2 just through, my brain kind of thing. Okay. So... let's start with B, which is... I guess let's start with A, because that's A. Where we have... cube. Right above that is... star. And then to the side of that is... sun. So I'll draw it like that. There we go. Okay. No one can see what I'm talking about, but I can, so that's what matters. Okay, so then... I guess let me just draw the sun everywhere, just so I can see it on all sides, no matter what. Okay. So then we have... sun on top. And then in some capacity... the heart and the crosses. So let's say... or heart. So, crosses, heart, and then the sun. And then let's see... then we have diamond shape, which could possibly be on this bottom bit here. And if we do that, then we have star on the side and heart there. So I'm gonna put diamond on this drawing, see if that works. Because it seems like A, B, and C can all follow these rules, actually. So... yeah, star and heart, and then if we do this here...
Also, folks asking in chat, yes, there's a mobile port for, I believe, all 3 of the original trilogy Layton games, as well as 2 of the newer games, the spin-off games, Layton Brothers and Catriel.
Yep, there we go, it's D.
Hooray! Yippee!
Yeah, they have modern ports on like phones and stuff, but my phone is kind of old and bobo, and I didn't want to have to fucking worry about setting that up to capture shit. So just like, man, whatever. I own these games on DS. I got no problem emulating them. If you break down boxes A, B, and C, which I did, you can see that they all share the same arrangement of decorations. However, when you break down box D, you can see that its faces are arranged in a slightly different manner and might look something like the above diagram. However, you can't know for sure because the other 3 faces of box D are unknown. Hoping they can port the games to console like Switch one day, because the mobile port proves they don't need the double screen to be playable. Right, but they need, like, the touchscreen for a lot of the stuff.
I mean, Switch has a touchscreen technically.
Yeah,
but you wouldn't be able to play it on, like, on docked.
No game really takes advantage of that, and it would be interesting to be like, here's a game that we're forcing you to play undocked. And I guess they could maybe, you know, fuss together some sort of analog, you know, just move a cursor around, but moving a cursor around with a joystick sounds kind of miserable to me.
Yeah.
That puzzle was a real fighter.
Alright. We are on track to solve every puzzle.
Yippee! We have
Thank you for letting me lead you around a bit.
No problem, honey. Let's go up here. They did release Layton Mystery Journey on Switch. Which one's that?
That's the spin-off Catriel. I think that was... It wasn't designed for DS, though. That was released originally on mobile, I believe, and then went to Switch, which a lot more games jump from mobile to Switch than, like, DS to Switch.
Yeah, that makes sense. A lot of games that were designed specifically for the DS, like, have a hard time being translated to, you know, other types of platforms, because it's like, yeah, they're made with this specific type of tech in mind, and then it's like, well, here's a bunch of systems what don't have that. How do you reconcile with that? It's why, I think it was called Contact, which was some game that involved, like, you know, using both screens and, like, things like that for different stuff. They've been interested in making, like, a remake / a sequel, but, like, they've never been able to do, like, a proper remake just because, like, they...
Hi, ma'am.
Oh, yeah, she's fucking here. they tried to put together, like, possible ways that we could do, like, a single-screen version of that, and none of them they were happy with.
I've got a new puzzle for you, dearie. I bet you're just dying to see it, aren't you?
I'm sorry, madam, but right now we're in a terrible rush.
You can't fool this old gal. I've seen you strolling about solving other people's puzzles.
And watching us?
And now it's my turn. Of course, my dear boy, you're live on Twitch.tv for several hundred viewers.
What is that? Cena, what do you mean? Have you been following us?
Yes, following you on Twitch.tv. I have the follower emote.
That's what that means.
Rolling a 3.
Is it like a TV channel?
When you roll
Telly?
a die, the chances of rolling a 3 are 1 in 6. The chances of rolling a 3 twice in a row are 1 in 36. And the chances of rolling a 3 times in a row are a jaw-dropping 1 in 216. Let's assume you roll a die 3 times and get a 3 each time. Your chance of rolling a 3 on your next roll are 1 in how many?
Let's see. You roll a die 3 times and get a 3 each time. Your chances of rolling a 3 on your next roll... Can I ask a yes or no question?
You sure can.
The solution to this isn't just, like, 216 times 6, is it?
No, it is not.
What? Okay. I figured it wouldn't be because the math puzzles tend to actually be tricks, but now I'm thinking, like, okay, so what's the trick then?
You'll get it. I'm certain you're gonna get it.
Holly, can you please talk in that voice some more? The rolling R's was hypnotizing me. No problem, President Ark.
I have feelings for you.
I love you too! Rolling a 3 on your next roll, or 1 in how many? Oh! It's fucking 1 in 6!
Yep.
I was like,
There you go.
wait, what's the trick here? Is the trick that all the faces are 3 and that's how you're always getting it? Wait, no, they're not asking for what's the chance of 4 in a row. They're just asking what's the chance of the next roll specifically. Doesn't matter how many times you roll the same number if you're only asking about the probability of rolling a 3 in one turn. It's always going to be 1 in 6.
You're going to the tower, aren't you, dearie?
Don't answer that, Luke.
How about I show you the way?
Oh? I was under the impression that the villagers of St. Mystere hated going near the tower.
Yum, 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 yum. Yes, I don't want to go anywhere near that place myself. Though I suppose I could make an exception for a strapping young man such as yourself. Yes.
Professor, we should really keep moving and not go to a second location with this woman.
One of your criticisms about the Catriel spin-off was how many of the puzzles are trick questions, but you think you forgot about how many puzzles in this game are also trick questions?
Trick questions are a staple of the Layton series.
Uh-huh. they're a staple of logic puzzles, to be quite honest. You got anything else for us, madam?
So, you want some company to go with you to the tower? Some feminine company?
I would like to leave. No thank you. I think we're just fine as is.
I fucking love her. Live your truth, lady.
Oh, Kelly, why is she like this?
Oh, you know how it is with old women.
It's a dead end. No two ways about it. Maybe there's another pathway to the tower hidden around here?
I'd argue we've come to exactly the right spot, Luke.
What do you mean by that?
Look right there, Luke. There's a small indentation in the wall that one could place a small object.
How am I able to do Professor Layton's voice almost exactly? I don't know, I like to think I'm okay at doing voices.
Holly is very talented. Full of secrets. Oh, so this must be...
Yes, this curious indentation is no doubt the spot indicated in Baron Reinhold's Note, Archibald. I'm willing to wager that if we put this in there and give it a turn...
Oh shit, raid?
Thank you, Belt, for the raid. We just opened up a big door.
We just opened up someone's house.
Someone lives here. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good time with Street Fighter.
Wow. Street Fighter.
Just as I suspected. Street Fighter 6 Beta.
Thank you, Zekiran, for the 28-month
Are you
resub.
solving all the things?
I mean, we do technically have every puzzle you can get in the game up to this point, so yeah, I'd say we're solving all the things.
We're doing pretty good at it. Holly's doing pretty good at it.
You're doing good at it too. You're helping me.
I have a guide open.
You're also
You're using your noodle.
You're also very smart. Don't cut yourself short here.
Okay.
All right, Luke. In we go.
Chapter 9.
Whee!
The Tower's Secret. A path to the tower has been found. Scale the tower and solve all the mysteries of St. Mystere.
I love this section coming up.
The key.
I basically love everything from now through the credits.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited. Dead end! I do, funny enough, have to get up for a break right now!
Perfect timing!
It's been about an hour. We've got this this cliffhanger right here for you. So I'm gonna leave this music going so you got something to listen to while I'm stepped away, but I am gonna get up, have myself a stretch, get myself a bit more to drink, all that stuff. Gonna roll some ads while I'm away, so this is your opportunity to get up yourself, step away from computer, get yourself something to drink and all that. We'll be back in just a little bit.
You soon.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm glad I took a couple of seconds before I unmuted, because just as I was about to like hit the unmute button on OBS, I just had like the gnarliest fucking burp I've ever had.
Awesome.
Anyways, gaming.
Gaming.
We open a big fucking door. We go in.
We go in.
We do.
Go in.
Any secrets? Any goodies? Any buddies? Any things?
Any treats for us? This is a very ornate door.
Little bit, huh?
Who?
Yep, looks like you solved at least 75 puzzles. Alright
Yes, we sure have.
then. Alright then. Go on in the tower.
Thanks.
Thanks, question mark?
Thanks, door. Who's talking? The fucking door, I guess.
This place gives me the creeps. You heard the door talking too, right? Plus it's all murky in here and I can't see a thing.
Hmm? Oh my.
Ah! Oh, my head!
Man, it's times like this I really wish I did have a hole emote.
Oh!
Luke, are you alright, my boy? No injuries, I hope.
Don't worry, Professor. I'm fine. Are yourself?
Nothing a good long bath later won't solve. But more importantly, where are we? The machine.
The device. This room is stuffed to the gills with curious machines. I've never seen anything like them.
Is this a game for the 3DS? Nope, this one was original DS. They had a couple games that were on the 3DS though. This is old school original DS though.
The latter two in the sequel trilogy, or prequel trilogy rather.
Mm-hmm.
What do you suppose they do? In the world? Oh, look over there on the wall, Professor!
My word.
Views from all over town displayed here. Don't they almost look like blueprints?
Who's this one up here? Top,
Yeah, who is
middle
that?
row, all the way to the right. We've never seen this person.
I've never seen that person before.
Everyone else here I recognize. Who are you? Hello?
I mean, I guess it's a big town. Maybe there's people we haven't met, but it's very funny.
Yeah, it is a bit funny to get the one woman we've never met among everyone else we know. It's like, yeah, sure, the mystery of all these people we know and all the weird boxes of them and keys and lights and stuff. Who the fuck is that, though?
And what's this? Almost every villager's name is on this wall. What's the secret white woman we never met before?
Now, Luke, a gentleman must always be prepared for a white woman jump scare.
Professor, what if someone is using this place to keep an eye on what's going on in Saint Mystère? Look, there's stairs over there. Let's get out of here. This place gives me goosebumps.
Yes, you're quite right, Luke. Let's head out.
Luke and Layton find themselves once again in the incredible world of Deltarune.
So are we not gonna comment on the creepy baby mannequins in the corner there?
What do you mean? What's wrong with them?
They just look so sad.
The dog just sniffed something. Why can't I?
What's this notebook?
Did you find something interesting?
I think so. This notebook looks like someone's been using it as a diary. Just a little longer now. Soon this village will complete the task it was designed for.
Normal thing to say about a village.
I've waited so long for this day, but as it comes closer, I feel a little lonely. I hope that at the very least the young mistress finally finds happiness at the end of all this. This poor journal looks like it's been through a lot. The pages are terribly frayed. I bet the scraps of paper we found in the village came from here.
Mystery.
Hey, Gerwie Professor.
Hi, Gur. We have to talk to Professor. Did he do a mystery? That's just this one again. I already clicked it. Let's see. That's just the same. It's just
I
the
found
same.
this notebook again!
Brand new notebook. It's got all the same stuff as the other one. That's
Luke
weird.
Luke hit his head kind of hard. He might have lost some object permanence on the way down.
You know how it is.
What's this?
White man jump scare!
What's this? You! Grr. You two again! What are you doing here? What are you up to?
Just a moment, sir. What are you talking about?
I knew it. You came here to steal my secrets, didn't ya? Didn't you? Don't play dumb with me. I see right through ya. Don't think I haven't been watching. I've seen you two sniffing about every nook and cranny in town, getting in the way of my work. Now I've had it, so unless you want trouble, give me back number 38.
Please, calm yourself, sir. Just listen to what we have to say for a moment. We haven't intended to get in the way of your work. We are merely searching for the golden apple. Neither of us knows anything about this number 38 business.
Oh! Did you just say the golden apple? You're really here looking for the golden apple, then?
Precisely. Do you know anything that could be of help to us?
So that's how it is, eh? What you're looking for is on the top floor of the tower. But watch out, 'cause the puzzles in this tower are harder than a whole mess of diamond-tipped drills. I know they call you a puzzle master, but are you sure you have what it takes to solve them?
Now, why would you go and tell us something like that?
Someone is finally upfront about going, oh, we got some fucking puzzles in here, bud, and Luke's just like, why would you say that?
What's wrong with you? But you just want to set us up to walk into some sort of trap.
What, you think you can put a little mouse trap out there, but instead of a block of cheese, you've got a puzzle on there? You think you can put
And Layton is already in the trap.
You think you can put a little Rubik's Cube there when it's gonna trap us?
Oh dear, Luke, I seem to have trapped all of my hands and fingers and feet in here. Reminds me of a puzzle. By the way, solve this cube. Be a dear boy.
What would I possibly gain from doing something like that? Not to mention, it's my duty to guide those who seek the golden apple toward their goal. Some mischief maker snuck into the village and had me all confused. But I think I've figured things out now.
Seeing as how it's your duty and all, would you mind filling us in? What is St. Myster's big secret?
All right. The name is Bruno. I work for the Reinhold family. For some time now, I've managed St. Myster from up here in the tower.
Managed St. Myster? You're the one who manages the life of each of the villages, aren't you?
What in the world are you two talking about?
Well, surely you must have seen them too, Luke. Do you recall the cogs we found about the village and the list of names we saw in that room?
Remember that guy who beefed it and died?
All the villagers in St. Myster are robots created by Bruno.
So here's the big reveal, by the way.
Surprise!
They've all been machines this whole time.
You've been in Disneyland the whole time. What do you mean the villagers are all robots?
Luke is chat right now.
In other words, the inhabitants of St. Myster aren't human, but intricately constructed machines. They're robots, my boy. I have to say, I'm astonished that anyone could build such elaborate machines in this day and age.
Layton is fucking nuts? Oh, don't you
I
worry.
need you to
We're only here at the
understand.
first game.
This is the most reasonable and low-key of all the Layton reveals.
Don't worry. Things get weirder in the next games. Thank you, Terry's Taxidermy, for the 9-month resub. None of them knew that they were robots.
Luke, my boy, haven't you figured it out yet? We're here in West World. You must be quite the engineer, sir.
knowing what you know now about Layton, the crossover with Ace Attorney makes way more sense. Oh, I know fucking nothing about Ace Attorney, but that has me excited about Ace Attorney.
Oh, get excited, my love.
Literally,
on some bullshit.
literally all I know is the one trial about with the parrot, but that's because everyone fucking knows that. Also, I know Gumshoe, I like him.
We love Gumshoe here.
Aren't you a sharp one? I never imagined you'd figure out so much of the mystery by yourself.
What do you mean, so? Am I the only one who's surprised by all this?
Saint Mystere isn't a real town, Luke. It was constructed by Bruno and the late Baron.
Imagine what would happen if Layton went to Rokinjima. Sentences that make me excited about reading Umaneka someday!
How am I doing so far, Bruno?
You're right on the money. Master believed that one day an heir worthy of his fortune would come forward. He had me build this city and all who dwell within it to prepare for that day. Well, then he hid his greatest treasure, the golden apple, away in the top floor of this tower. I was ordered to protect it with my life. Until the person arrives who can solve the puzzle of the golden apple, I will continue to protect it.
Remarkable. I'm impressed at how far Baron Reinhold went to protect his treasure.
I think I just remembered what the golden apple is.
I think you might know.
It's not just any treasure, mind you. The golden apple was the Baron's most precious treasure.
Why go through all this just to hide the treasure? I built an entire village to protect it.
Someone in chat said, "Oh, you just remember? You gotta understand, my brain is full of holes. I got memory problems." I also I never actually beat the game myself as a young, and I, saw other people play through it later on.
Also, not everyone has had the... I say the pleasure, I think maybe the mental illness to have played this game 5 times.
Yeah, I've only ever played it the once before now and never beat it. Is there a guy in this image we've never seen? Is there?
Wait, yeah, look at your Scarfin. Who is that?
Who is that? They look like a duck. Who is that? Who is that? Who is that?
It looks like someone made Alvin and the Chipmunk into a little boy.
Fuck!
Oops! It seems I've been a little loose-lipped here. I already said more than I should have. The answers you're looking for are waiting for you at the top of the tower. Go on then. Show me if you're the one who can solve the puzzle of the golden apple.
Oh, Cam Woodsuck, I'm so happy you picked up on that.
Realization that Puzz was joking about that lady that laughs at the yelling around guy was programmed to only say one line, which is extremely funny with the context of this twist. That was the do you hear music of this stream.
I get one.
We've solved tiny cogs and abductions.
I love this whole sequence because you just start rapid fire solving mysteries.
Mm-hmm. Hey, bud. I can PK something for the tip.
You ever think that Bruno designed Agnes to be a robot who just drops mysterious, ominous features about your demise on you, doesn't elaborate, and then leave?
Listen, if your entire job is to make a town of robot-eccentric people, I think making the old babushka who tells you stories about how you're gonna die one day because it was written in your palms is just kind of par for the course. Thank you for the tip.
I have work to do now. For that matter, so do you. Shouldn't you two get to climbing? The top of the tower's a long ways up. Go on, off with you now.
Stash a scarf and a robot in all the games or just this one? We genuinely don't know.
Smile.
We don't know who that is.
So, Stash and Scarfin, huh? Elaborate on him. No.
No.
See if there's any other goodies to click on here. No. Okay. We go up. Let's see what we got. So excited to see you get through the next 2 games in the series. Those are my favorite. I'm excited too. Diabolical Future is, like, my favorite of the original trilogy for sure.
On one future, darling.
Fuck! I'm never gonna get it right. It's over. Stream's done. Goodbye.
You mashed the 2 up.
Yeah!
Professor, look! Stairs are barred off.
Aha! This must be one of the puzzles Bruno warned us about. Well, it does look quite difficult. This is perfect timing, my boy. I'm in the mood for a puzzle with some meat to it.
Are you okay?
Salivating, my boy.
I'm just going to take a few steps back.
Get the ball out for.
This perplexing door has a device on it that contains a small red ball in the upper left corner. If you guide the ball to the hole in the lower right, it looks like the door might open. Slide blocks out of the way and move the ball to the hole. Alright, well.
Oh,
21 moves, huh? I'm not getting that.
no one's getting that, darling.
Someone's clearly getting that. That doesn't do anything for us. Let's move this away. What else can I do here? No, that's not useful. Do you have the answer for this one pulled up? I don't want it yet, but...
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool. I wanna spend a bit of time pondering my orb. Who up thinking about they ball? It's me.
It's her. I do like that the background looks like it's the fucking climb the tower level of Psychonauts.
Ha! A little bit, huh?
Half expecting those fucking rats to come running at me any second.
Let's see. Thank you, Sophie Steak, for the 29-month resub.
Web pondering the orb. Happy puzzles and BTW, you are doing so well.
Oh, that's nice of you to say. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Where the fuck I put this damn ball? This damn bad ball!
My ball!
How the hell I have a damn ball? Damn bad ball! This is like symmetry, it rhymes, but... No, it's not anything particularly helpful. I got that other fucking one, no problem, but this one I'm just like, damn, nuts, the ball! How do I get this
My
ball
ball.
away? Stash and Scarfin and Granny Riddleton also appear in Layton Mystery Journey and have aged visibly, so probably human, but who knows? I mean, Granny Riddleton is a fucking wizard, so she can do whatever she wants.
We'll never know for sure.
Granny Riddleton can look me in the face and just say, "I'm God!" and I wouldn't believe her, but I would believe her. So... could do this shit. is this at all helpful in any sort of way, in any capacity? Hmm.
You're onto something here, I think.
I feel like I am.
A puzzle a day keeps the
Can
doctor
you-
at bay.
Or do you
can
want
trust
me to just
I'm
let
a
you...
doctor.
I don't have the solution, I'm just thinking out loud. But if you'd rather I not,
you can
I
hit
won't.
me with something if you want. Also, thank you, Pochi, for the 19-month resub!
Hi, Pochi!
I hope you're doing good!
I think... If you can... No, hang on. I had something Wait, yeah. No? Yeah? There we go, yeah. Then you can rearrange some of those purples in the right corner there. And maybe use
Right.
that to get the green up out of there.
Yeah, but then if I do that, how could I jiggle that around into
Maybe if you
something
pull
new?
that other purple down and swap it with the ball, then you could just move the purples around and not have to worry about the ball for a little bit.
Could do that, that's true. Then if I move that up there, then that's just gone out of the way. How can I get these damn purples out of the way? Let's see. So I need some kind of space to move this green out somewheres. Which I could... How could I do that? How could I arrange that?
Ooh, I see something.
Ooh, what you see?
Move that top right purple down. And that gives you room to move that around.
Ooh. My love, you are a fucking genius.
I try my best. I don't know if that actually did anything for you or not, but it moved the big fucking chunky, so that's something.
Move that Campbell Chunky.
Move that Campbell chunky.
We ever win the belt moving that Campbell Chunky? You right, you right. Then what could I do?
Maybe move that blue, and that gives you room to move the green up on the left. And that can...
Oh, on the left you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that gives you room to shuffle some other stuff around. Except not actually, apparently.
Yeah, not quite in this arrangement.
Tragically.
People are very much enjoying the Lola command today. Because I put a fucking picture in it instead of text. What the hell I do here? Yeah, does it mean anything helpful if I move that blue there? Certainly not right away.
Hello, Holly. Hello, Puzz. Hello, Lola.
Hello, thank you for the bits. I posted that picture of Lola in like a group chat that I'm in, and then like went to go do other things, and then checked my computer again like an hour later and saw that someone had just wrote that on top of that picture of her, and I was like, that's really good. Why did you do that?
Water.
Thank you, Sand, for the sand. If I do this, then we still have that little gap down there, and that's a problem.
Wait, if you move that... Oh, never mind.
I wanted to hit the reset, I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. That's probably for the best. At a certain point, you just gotta go back to start.
I think I'm sick of this one. What do I do?
Alright. Here is the answer. Move bottom left purple down. Move the other purple left. Then move blue left. Green down. Purple down. Purple right down. Blue right. Ball down right. Green up. Yellow left. Purple left down. Blue down. Ball right up. Blue up left. Ball down. Purple right up.
Right up? Wait.
Did I miss a step? Hang on. Oh no, before ball down, purple up left. Then purple right up. Purple up. Ball left. Green up. Ball to the hole.
I probably wouldn't have gotten that. Thank you, honey.
Thank you for calling Puzzler Phone.
Wait! Look!
Nice. Nice. 94, baby.
Were you able to get the ball to the hole without shuffling too much back and forth? Nope.
Fuck off.
If you had to move the ball lots of times to reach the goal, don't worry. Figuring out how to get to the goal in the fewest moves possible is an interesting puzzle in itself.
That we will not be doing.
Uh-huh.
There we are. Come on, Luke. We must press on.
All right. Lead the way, Professor. Say, Professor, there's something that's been on my mind for a while.
Oh? What is it, Luke?
Thank you, young Nanner, for the 24-month resub.
2 years on a Layton day.
Hell yeah!
Thank you for 2 years of awesome streams and congrats for balling.
Congrats for ball in hole live on stream.
Are we allowed to say that on Twitch?
Cut the feed.
When the crank for the bridge was stolen, we were sealed in the village along with Don Paolo. It could just be me, but I feel like this wasn't a coincidence. Someone planned it, but who?
Well, Luke, I don't have any direct evidence of it, but I'd wager that it was Bruno's doing.
Bruno? Why in the world would Bruno do something like that?
Do you remember what he said? It's his duty to show the way to those who seek the golden apple. But naturally, Bruno had no idea what kind of people would come to St. Mystere seeking that treasure. It's likely he trapped us in the village to buy himself some time to evaluate who we were. He wanted to see if we were worthy of the secret.
That's terribly presumptuous of him, don't you think? How could he think either of us were bad people? He doesn't even know us!
Well, how could he think either of us was good people? He doesn't even know us.
Who knows how Bruno saw it, Luke? I'm certain he was just being careful. After all, Don Paolo managed to sneak in with us. Bruno probably had his hands full and needed time to see what kind of people had entered the village.
That reminds me, I wanted to ask about that too.
Luke, we really should get started here. You can ask me your next question while we're climbing.
Get the ball out for 1, 2,
Solved
3,
crank.
4, 5.
Crank! Solved! No more cranking!
We're done. Quite enough of cranking.
I love the hole just there.
Uh-huh. Hole what we fell in. We go up. Okay. I'm satisfied. Pile of rope.
Oh my god, this kind of really is just the Psychonauts Tower.
A little bit, huh?
Oh, not another locked door! Whoever built this tower must enjoy watching people suffer.
Well, my boy, are you just going to stand there and complain about it?
No!
I'm going to leave!
I'm going to just walk out. Leave this puzzle to me.
Alright, what's the next one? A magic square. You need to solve this magic square in order to proceed. A magic square is a set of numbers organized in a square so that adding any string of 3 numbers, be they horizontal, vertical, or diagonal, results in the same total. 1 and 2 have already been placed on the square for you. Complete the rest of the square to open the lock.
I feel like this one's gonna be up your alley.
Yeah, Sudoku adjacent.
It's Sudoku if there was arithmetic.
Let's see. I'm just gonna take a wild guess. To see if a pattern is established. Yeah. No. All of them have to add to the same thing.
Yep.
So 6, 7, 11. Already not right. So let's just take everything out. I think like this has to be here, for instance. So this would be here. No, 8 would be there. Let's see. 9, 10, and then we have to fill in other ones. I feel like there's a trick to puzzle like these, but I can never remember what it is.
Same here, yeah.
What if, So 8 and 9, 9 and 2, different, but... Sure, 8 and 1 is 9, 9 and 2 is 11. Let's say we do, 5 in the middle kind of thing. 9, 10, 15, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 8, 9, would be that. That would go here. This would go here. This would go here. 6, 13, 15, 9, 15, 7, 15, 8, 9. I think this is it.
You literally got that so fast I didn't have time to finish my tea.
Let's go. It's a matter of like, well, you know, you want to try and average things out so you get whatever the middlemost one is, like right in the middle, and then you can try and have like, well, the 1 is here, so then you want to add the highest, most extreme to it, and the 2 is here, so you want to add like the next lowest kind of thing. Any 3 numbers aligned horizontally, vertically, or diagonally should add up to 15. Magic squares have been around for thousands of years. The earliest record of a magic square dates back to 650 BC in ancient China. I almost misread that as BBC.
No, that's for later if we decide we want to watch a baking.
We might do that tonight, honestly.
Either that or more Lumbo.
Mm-hmm.
Got it! The door's open now!
Good show, Luke. So what was it you were asking me earlier? I'm all ears now.
I wanted to know when Don Paolo snuck his way into the village. It seems like he followed us here. The only way into St. Mystere is through the drawbridge. Plus, I doubt Franco would let such an obviously evil character as Don Paolo in.
Yes, to be honest, I still haven't quite figured out how Don Paolo entered St. Mystere myself. But it seems that after he made his way in, he tried to stay at Beatrice's inn.
Her grimace!
She's just like, oh, this fucking guy.
Oh, so that's the man who skipped out on his bill? Was figures it was Don Paolo. So that weasel did himself up to look like Inspector Kelmy, snuck into the mansion, and... Hold on. When did he kill Simon?
We'll get to that in a moment. We must keep climbing. Come along.
Wait, Professor, what about the murder?
No, Luke, there's stairs to climb.
Professor,
Save your breath.
Professor, a man is dead!
How about some isometric exercise, Luke?
Bro!
Hello? Oh, you're lost, huh? Oh, konnichiwa, amigos. I'm so glad to see other people. I thought I'd be wandering this place forever. Hey, how did you get in here?
I climbed.
There's no way you solved all those puzzles. Je ne sais pas. It just happened. Un momento, I'm wandering the sewers. The next thing I know, I'm here. I take it that this isn't the local hotspot my guidebook promised it would be?
I like to think this man just walked up the walls by accident and then through a window and was like, wait, where am I?
How curious. So where is it you'd like to go? If you do go down these stairs, you can return to the village proper. Just make sure you don't fall into the large hole by the entrance.
Sure. That should be enough information to get me there. May I ask one more favor?
I hope it's a puzzle.
All this talk of stairs is reminding me of a nozzle I know. Answer it for me, por favor.
Let's go. Take the stairs! You have business on the 8th floor of a 10-story building. It took you 48 seconds to make your way from the 1st floor to the 4th. If you keep moving at the same speed, how long will it take you to reach the 8th floor from the 4th? Would it... Let's see. From the 1st floor to the 4th... So you go from 1... to 4... So you're starting at 1, and then you go to 4. So that means it's, what, 16 seconds a floor?
That maths.
So it'd be 64.
Super Mario!
Let's see.
Luke, here's my answer.
Here we go. Yippee! Because they trick you with the, oh, you go from 1 to 4 this fast, but it's like, you gotta realize you start at 1.
This one definitely has to be different in the European version because they use first floor to mean something different. You are correct! This puzzle only exists in US version!
Yippee! Going from 1st to 4th means you climbed a total of 3 flights of stairs. Going from 4th to the 8th means you'll have to go up an additional 4 flights of stairs. They don't account for the fact that this dude's probably fucking exhausted after running up 3 flights of stairs.
Grazie, now I'm ready to go back to the village.
He faded out like a ghost!
Womp.
Wah, wah, wah.
Strange fellow. You don't have any information on that one, do you? You haven't solved that puzzle yet. Professor, do you suppose that man is human?
I believe so. He's an odd one, though, isn't he? I've never seen an explorer with such a poor sense of direction. Stranger still is how he entered St. Mystere. I don't think even he knows how he did it. Perhaps his presence yesterday was another reason why Bruno felt compelled to hide the crank.
I gotta be honest, if I was Bruno and I saw that guy just appeared somehow, I would also hide the crank until I figured out what the fuck was happening.
Understandable. Alright, that way. A puzzle!
It seems that we're faced with another puzzle rock, Luke.
Oh, I meant to ask you, but I'll run in with that explorer to distract me. How did Simon... you know...
Did
Also,
you miss...
hi, Frankie.
Hi,
You did not
Frankie!
miss- you did not miss the mystery do. However, there is a pretty big twist that you missed.
You did miss the twist where we got into the tower and the big reveal is, yeah, by the way, everyone in the fucking village is a robot. This entire town was built by the Baron and this one inventor dude, basically as a giant puzzle for someone who would come in and be, you know, deemed good enough for the golden apple. So all those people that were, like, being stolen in the middle of the night because they were feeling sick, they were being stolen to be repaired back here. That mysterious gear insignia we found when what's-his-name was dead? That was a gear from his body, maybe.
Yeah, that just popped out of him when he fell.
Oops!
All in good time, my boy. First, we need to solve this puzzle here. It looks to be quite the challenge.
And now we have to climb the puzzle tower and do the puzzle gauntlet to get to the top. Princess in a Box won, by the way.
I'm so sorry, by the way.
Tired of leading a sheltered life, this princess is trying to escape her castle. Armed guards, however, are blocking her path. Slide the blocks out of the way to move the red one out of the exit to the right. Her freedom depends on you. Can you do it?
I see.
What if Get the Ball Out was fucking huge?
Get the ball out will be huge someday, and then you'll all regret your words and deeds. So all those are there. You can go there. Maybe be better served by having... May have checked it up a little bit here. Let's see. I still want to get the shit out of the way, so... Move these fuckers up here, maybe? That doesn't do much for me. Let's see. I think I was on the right track with trying to scuffle these on over backwards ways type of deal.
Mm-hmm.
How was I doing that again? I did like this, then I moved you up, and then I went like this kind of deal. Get all of our soldiers out here. Then what would I do for these bastards here? I can do that. And I've got this stuck of hereabouts.
Do you want me to talk out loud, or would you prefer to think it through?
Yeah, I don't mind. Go ahead.
I think the big thing is going to be getting both the blues either over or under the red.
Yeah. And then somehow I gotta have enough room to finagle the purple.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go for a
Which
restart.
I feel like the greens are going to make that doable.
Yeah, it's mostly about figuring out how to slide the greens around so that you still have enough room to move the blue and purple wherever you want them to.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a command for Puzzle's channel? Yeah, if you want to know her Twitch and her Twitter and stuff, it's just ! Puzz, which someone did just do as I was saying it, so hey, there you go.
Hey, geez, that's me.
Go follow my fucking girlfriend. Go do it.
I'm going to be streaming a lot this week, hopefully. God willing.
Yippee! I don't think this is particularly helpful. But I'm moving to the purple. I don't know if moving the purple right away at the start is a particularly useful move, but I sure did it.
You sure did it. You
Go
have
for a
powers.
reset. What if I try again with, doing this whole this whole whirligig here? Move of these. was I doing?
Oh, I think I see something. Move those guys back to the left.
Mm-hmm.
And move that green one up. Yeah. I
Purple
think
left?
if you do some like rotating, you can move that blue one on the bottom right, and then that'll give you enough room to move it up if you rearrange some of those squares.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
But then what
Oh,
do we
but
do from
then-
there? Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe if you move the purple up and then do that, so that you have the greens on the bottom there to slide in after the blue.
Like this, you mean?
Like moving the purple up one essentially, so moving that
So like
square
this?
up. Yeah.
Okay.
And then moving the green, the blue rather, to the right and up. Because like the big thing you have to do is get, I think, the blues like both above the red there. So now you can move the purple down and you have some maneuvering space.
True. Move you fuckers down here. And I can do this. Oh, one last one now. But
Maybe. That's something.
this is certainly something. But then how do I have enough room to get... Oh, wait. What if I...
I don't know if this is right, but it's something. It's progress.
It certainly feels like something. I think just having this one little gap here is,
Yeah,
causing us a bit of
the
problems
gap
here.
feels like a problem.
Yeah, I probably wanted to, pop this air bubble, as it were. Get a green ones down there. Can do this. I clicked on my fucking taskbar by accident.
Gaps to the best of us, boss.
But then
I think
purple is stuck up there.
Yeah, I think if you swap that purple with more greens and do the same thing you just did...
How would I swap the purple with the greens? I mean, like... Because if I do this, then... How do I... Is this anything? Oh!
Yeah, because then see, you can loop those around.
Oh, yes. But then you are this big wodge in the way here.
So now I think you gotta work on getting both blues behind and, like, either on the top or bottom. So, like... Yeah, because if there's a big blue up there where you're trying to maneuver the purple, and then you're gonna have some issues.
So... Where the hell I put them?
Oh, I think you might be doing it.
Could this be the move?
Because then if you move those greens around enough that you can get both those blues kind of in the opposite corner from the red there, see? So they're like way out of the way, and then that gives you enough room to maneuver out the purple and get the red out.
Get the lead out! Get the red out!
Yeah! Yes! Haha, yes! No.
No?
Or no, that's good. That's good. You got it. I got confused for a second. I was scared.
It happens.
Wait, no, I was right.
Okay, so what do I do from here then, were you thinking?
So move some of those greens back and give yourself more room, because you basically have to give yourself like 2 blocks worth of space next to the purple so you can get it out of there and move the red up.
So two next to the purple? Like this? That's just what we had before, though.
No, like 2 slots for the purple to move, essentially. So it can get where those 2 upper greens are, or where your cursor is.
How would I do that?
So I think you might have to move those blues back a little bit.
Like up, or? Because
Yeah,
they're already as back as they can be.
Yeah, like back to where they were before you moved them there.
Like up here?
I think basically, like, they need to be in the upper left corner to give you enough maneuver in with the greens. At least that's what I'm thinking. Again, I'm just talking out loud. Yeah, and then you can start moving all those greens down and give yourself a little more maneuvering space. Can you?
Not really, no.
No.
Or it's just the same as it was before, but flipped.
Tragedy. So yeah. So maybe you need to move the red back and get the purple down on the same level as it again. So like move those two greens on the bottom up to the open space. And then move the
Good night.
red back and the purple down. Maybe. Yeah. Feels like the thing that's happening here is you can't separate out the greens. Oh, this feels like something. This feels like something. Yes, yes, I think you might have it. Yes.
We're going home.
Yes. Yeah!
Yippee!
Every puzzle has an answer.
Thank you. That Tizaki. I hope I pronounced that right at all. Thank you very much for that 2-month resub. Much appreciated. This is a classic example of a sliding puzzle. That's all you gotta say, huh?
It sure is.
Good work. This was a sliding puzzle.
There we are. The door should open now.
Amazing as always, Professor. Now about Simon. What exactly happened in the mansion? Did Don Paolo really make off with Simon?
Did Don Paolo really make out with Simon?
That's fucked up.
I'd say so. This is just my theory, mind you, but I think that Don Paolo followed us into the manor. That's when he met Simon, or came across him, as the case may be. I suspect Simon had already collapsed when Don Paolo found his body sprawled on the floor.
I love this image.
Wah! There's a dead guy here!
Just like with Ramon. So maybe Simon had also stopped functioning properly, huh? Guess all the robots break down sooner or later, and when they do, Bruno comes to collect them.
Hang on, I have to get a screenshot of this. Saving that one for later.
Post your Holly photos if you got them.
Listen! It's a good face!
It's a really good face. And he fixes some hair on the basement of the tower.
That emote exists for a reason.
Oh! Do you suppose the noises from the tower are actually the sounds of Bruno's machines working?
I think you're spot on, Luke. That must be why people began to associate the disappearances with the roaring from the tower. Don't forget that, despite his peculiar appearance, Don Paolo is a scientific genius. Therefore, he probably realized why Simon had stopped moving. If it weren't for the golden apple, Don Paolo likely would have left St. Mystere right then. I'm sure he was eager to take the robot apart and learn how it worked.
And that must be when he decided to disguise himself as Inspector Helmy, am I right? That rat made up the whole murder story on the spot!
But that's not the whole mystery. Come, Luke, we must keep going. I'll explain the rest as we go.
The fact that that's Princess in a Box 1 does worry me a little bit.
Smile.
Rumbling Tower and Ramon. Solved. All we have left. I think we did technically just solve the noise, though. I guess we don't have any,
No, different noise than the tower.
Yeah.
Remember the noise that scared Kitty?
Oh yeah, that's true. Gotta remember, in whatever game you're involved in next, you have to ask the dev to include an achievement for taking a bunch of screenshots called Thank You, Holly!
Really, please do. That would make me really happy.
I would be flattered. Quite frankly. Ah, bark bark. Oh, this is a good opportunity for me to get up and have a stretch, though, so I will, hop on over to the BRB screen. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna get myself some more tea, because I finished drinking it. I'm gonna run some ads while I'm away, so this is your perfect opportunity to get up for a couple of minutes, have yourself a bit of a stretch, all that stuff. We'll be back real soon. I'm back.
I'm also back.
Yippee! What a coincidence! Let's gaming.
That's gaming.
We have to continue to solve the mystery. And go up at a
There's
tower.
3 whole mysteries left to solve.
Why are you here?
We need to go. We need to run.
Let's look at our inn instead. Do we have enough?
Weightless?
Do we have enough pieces to finish this?
I think so, because we've done every puzzle, so I don't think there's extra pieces. It's just a matter of arranging them in the right way.
Okay. It doesn't seem too happy about that. About this. Really enjoys that one. Yuchines is very charming. He's not super keen on this. Enjoys that one. Let's see, really likes that one. Loves Mr. Bear. Not super keen on that one. He likes that one.
No one wants
likes
the Baron, don't you?
No one fucking wants the Baron! Really enjoys this one. Really enjoys this one. Let's see. It needs something on top. But it's desk lamp. No. How about you? Oh, you like this. Okay. You prefer this. Likes this. Not a fan of this. Big fan of hat rack. Doesn't take his hat off. Big fan of this. The bouquet. Let's see. I think Layton likes that more. Inglorious Mono!
This fucking nerd.
Tea set. No one knows what to do with the bottle. You like this. You like this. You like this. You're happy about that. You like this. You like all of these is the problem. Let's see. You like this. You like this. Big fan of these ones.
If I'm looking at this right, I think there's one thing in Luke's room that needs to go in Layton's and one in Layton's that needs to go in Luke's.
Okay. Would it be the Ammonite? No, it's
Wait, no, possibly two
Hey,
things in
bookshelf,
Layton's.
right.
Possibly 2 things in Layton's that need to go in Luke's.
Okay.
Or no, maybe more. I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. This one always confused me too, because it's a little bit just experiment, mix and match. There's definitely only one thing in Luke's room that needs to go in Layton's.
Okay, well, he wants the bottle on the table like that.
I don't know if he wants it, I think it just automatically goes on the table if there is one.
Who wants the fucking bottle then? I don't know that. Yeah, because this
This game
desk
is
is what he
funny.
puts his globe on.
Because there's 2 particular items that kind of no one wants, and it just comes down to who wants it, doesn't want it less.
Uh-huh. Okay. He likes the violin. He thinks the Ammonite is cool. Could be handy, but Layton's like, oh, great craftsmanship on that one, kind of thing. So it's not a puzzle of like, oh, they each have the same number of items in the room, right? That's not the answer?
No, it's that they each have specific items that belong in their room,
Okay.
regardless of if they have the same amount.
So, like, Luke might just have less shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does, actually.
Let's see. And he likes the Ammonite on over there. Thank you, mile marker, for the 25 months.
Fossils are incredibly cool to just have lying around the house. Can confirm.
That's true. It's good to have a puzzle in your house.
Make sure to have a puzzle in your house every day, okay?
You can stack the beds!
Yeah!
Luke likes having the bunk bed. Let's see. No, you want the cup. You want the cup. You like this to watch TV in. I guess give you back this. But then it's just kind of laying around, not really on anything. I could put that there, and he likes that kind of thing. Ugh. I feel like this would be easier for me to parse if there was a place I could just fucking put them, like, in storage.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of having to do the shuffler.
Yeah. If at any point you want hints, let me know. I did pull up a guide.
Okay.
I can also, yes, no individual items if you think that would help.
True.
Whatever helps ya.
It says it should be handy, but then also Layton's like, oh, this is really cool. I'm gonna give you the books. You say yikes for that. You seem to like this more. Do you want the flowers? And they're just kind of there. And if I put the Ammonite here, then that's on something. But the flowers aren't on anything. And the bottle is still just around. Cozy.
Getting closer.
What's the deal with this fucking bottle?
Again, there's a couple things that no one really wants. It's just a matter of who doesn't want it less.
No, he doesn't want TV.
I didn't hate TV.
There we go. So the rugs are correct here. They do prefer these rugs. They prefer these beds. Luke loves this chair. Layton's kind of whatever on it. Let's see. Layton loves this. Luke's kind of whatever. Layton loves this. This is the tea set, which yeah, Luke doesn't like tea, so not that. He thinks this is very charming.
Glorious mono sound.
I guess he is just kind of like, wow, and it's not really like, oh, I don't like looking at it. He certainly doesn't
I mean,
like
I would
it.
assume he hates looking at it just because look at it.
Yeah, but at least he's not like, oh, this is so fucking creepy. He's just like, huh, wow. How do I increase happy of boy? Not that. like, the fact that, like, individual items don't really make, like, small increments to the gauge is what makes this harder. It's
this
like,
is a tough one.
You have
I
to
like
reach
the
fucking
idea of this
breakpoints.
minigame more than the execution.
you have to reach certain breakpoints for, like, an update to happen, and so it's like, well, how do I fucking know, then?
Do you want a small hint?
Sure.
There are exactly 3 items in each room that need to be swapped, and everything else is right.
Huh. Okay. Not that. What am I missing here? This is a stool. Okay, so that's fine for sitting on.
Layton loves stool.
Mm-hmm. And that's his little desk. Layton doesn't like this desk at all, so it's whatever. You want the TV? I think what makes this harder is there are things they both like, but one likes more, and I have no way of judging that. Because it's like, there's the faces they make are always the same on the bottom of the screens. There's no indicator of, yes, this one likes it more, or something like that, like...
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't feel like there's enough indicators that you're on the right track. It's just like, well, you've done enough. We're not going to really specify what, so here's an increase in your happiness level.
Yeah, it's very just trial and error in a way that doesn't feel rewarding.
Uh-huh. Thank you, Dry Ice Cubes, for the 2-month resub. Much appreciated.
Twitch hates my computer so much that I needed to see the end of this.
Is that a bottle of alcohol? No, it's Mysterious Bottle.
It adds an air of mystery.
He's not sure what to make of the bottle. He's hiding it behind the chair.
And I'm just going to not look at that.
Oh, you can't see the fucking world map. Quite nice. Okay. But now there's nothing for... that. There we go, cozy.
You're real close. There's... Do you want a hint?
Sure.
Well, one, you just made a move that's correct, and then you made more moves that's correct. Alright. There is one thing in Layton's room that needs to be moved.
Okay. No.
Not the bottle!
Damn, if only. Not that. Not art. Not this table, certainly. No. One thing?
One thing. Oh, and there's one thing that needs to be moved out of Luke's room. I didn't notice. I got mixed up.
No.
So basically, there is one more swap to be made, and then you're done.
Puzzle smile.
Get Oracle Milkman for the 15 months. Much appreciated. What could it be?
Jesus Christ, I think it might have just started raining here.
Scary.
I just looked up and there's water on my window, even though the sky is blue.
Welcome to Wet Zone.
That never happens here. That's scary.
No, it's not the clock. Layton wants the clock. That's where the Ammonite goes, if he wants that there.
Would you like one more hint that I think will really help you?
Sure.
The top 2 rows of both their rooms are correct. Lock those in.
So it's gotta be this then, right?
No.
The chair? Oh.
And then one thing has to move out of Layton's room to Luke's. Not the Baron! No one wants the Baron. Let's Layton suffer for the Baron. He's old. He can handle it.
But Luke didn't sound like he fucking liked the world map
I
at all.
know, he doesn't have an enthusiastic response. It's weird.
He's just like, fucking whatever, the world map. And Layton's like, ah, yes, the world. I get to brush up on the entire universe. That's great. It's like...
Again, this is a very weird minigame.
I think this one just might be kind of bad.
I think perhaps there's a reason they didn't do this one again.
I like the idea of it. I feel like it could have done with a little bit more of a pass in terms of a couple of things.
Yeah. Again, it's the first game.
Uh-huh. There's a reason why a lot of it is like this and a lot of the others aren't.
Mm-hmm.
Now
They
this
learned.
Now this is a room any gentleman will be proud to call his own. Staying here should speed up the investigation.
Staying here!
He says, about to finish the fucking investigation.
By the way, Luke, I have a present for you to mark this occasion. Turn off your Nintendo DS once, then restart the game. At the title screen, select bonuses, and you should have a new challenge from me. Now I know you're excited about your present, but be sure to save before you restart your DS.
The decorator's house has been added to your map. They're popping out and smiling!
They're so happy!
Yippee! Anyways.
Fancy meeting you here, dearie. How'd you like to try a little puzzle I made up?
How on earth did she get up here? Is there a back entrance that none of us have found?
I gotta turn your volume down, you're peaking a bunch again.
I'm so sorry. Let me move my mic a little bit too.
Okay, then I should turn the volume up. One, not both. Alright, there we go. That should be alright.
She must have overtaken us at some point. Maybe while we were rearranging our fucking rooms in my suitcase. Funny, I didn't even see the old girl pass us.
Yum, yum, yum. Quit whispering amongst yourselves and try out my puzzle already. It's a humdinger.
Were the villagers always robots or did they get replaced? They were always robots.
The whole time.
It wasn't a matter of, oh, all these people are dead, we made robots out of them. Except the Baron's wife, question mark?
We haven't figured that one out yet.
That one we're still looking at.
Also, hotted boobs up ahead.
Tits big ones? Let's fucking go. Let's do the boobs puzzle. You've placed one
Joker!
and 4 aces with different suits face down on a table. Use the hints below to determine the position for each card. The club is to the immediate right of the heart. Okay, so club is immediate right of the hearts, that's fine. Neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Neither the joker nor the diamond is next to the club. Okay, so let's do like this, for instance. Club immediate right of the heart. Diamond and joker are not next to the spades. That won't work. Neither the joker nor the diamond is next to the club. But diamond and joker are not next to the spade. So... that's not quite right. Neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. What if we do joker leftmost? Okay, so... Joker leftmost. Club is to the immediate right of the heart. Neither the diamond nor the Joker is next to the spade. That's already a no. Here we go, try this. Neither the Joker nor the diamond is next to the club. Neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. So, okay, let's check this now. Club is to the immediate right of the heart. Diamond and Joker are not next to the spade. Joker and diamond are not next to the club. Diamond and spade are not next to the heart. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
That should do it.
Wouldn't it be crazy if the Joker beatboxed? That would literally never happen, but, like, could you imagine?
Critical thinking
Like,
is the key to success.
Like, just spend a moment right now and think, imagine if the Joker could beatbox. Like, what if the Joker was out there and he could beatbox? Could you imagine, like, the Joker from Batman, and could, like, you know, the famous villain of Batman, and his whole thing is, you know, he's the prince, the clown prince of Prime. Imagine if he could beatbox. He's never going to be able to do that, but could you imagine if the Joker from Batman was able to beatbox? Like, could you imagine if the Joker someday was able to get into Big Criminal and he was talking about how he could beatbox? Could you imagine if the Joker had the ability to beatbox? Imagine if someday the Joker was going to his clown palace that he lives in and he was like, everyone, I'm going to beatbox now. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if the Joker had the ability to beatbox? I think he would wake up one day and he would suddenly be overwhelmed by his ability to make incredible rhythms with his mouth and his throat. I think he would be overwhelmed and he would give up his life of crime. He would go and he would get a timeshare in New Vegas, old Vegas, Las Vegas. He would go out there and he would start singing and beatboxing for all the people to enjoy. He would give up his life of crime and he would go, wow, I'm so excited today because I no longer have to do a criminal act in order to make a living. I can be out here and start performing and everyone will love me for what I'm doing. My power of beatboxing is bringing joy and smiles to all the people and I never have to use my Joker's gas to do it to them again. Could you imagine if the Joker could beatbox? Only a strong grasp of the principles of logic can get you through a puzzle like this.
Awesome.
Yes, that's the answer, all right. Well, then I guess I'll be off. Come visit me sometime.
Not, ma'am.
No, thank you, ma'am.
I guess she followed us in here?
Card order.
Also, I'm realizing that this is clearly like the roof of a house, just with like platforms put on so you can climb it because of this fucked up tower.
Uh-huh, little bit, huh? At first I was glancing here and I was like, oh, it's weird they have all these like picnic tables, like this is a break room or something. Nope. It sure isn't. Let's go.
Standing.
I'm clicking on them, but I can't do anything. I can't save them. Let's go to the Joker door. Thank you, Pochi, for the Joker Zone announcement.
Just like I thought, there's another puzzle store. Looks really difficult, Professor.
Luke, my boy, haven't you learned by now? No puzzle is without an answer. Now, we simply need to find that answer. Here, allow me.
99 33333.
Use each of the numbers 1 through 9 exactly once to fill in the blanks and complete this equation. 00000 minus 0000 equals 33333. Then, let's see. 9 minus 6. This doesn't quite work. Because then we have 8. Would have to be this. This would have to be like this. This clearly doesn't work. So let's see. 7, 5, 4, 3, 9, 4, 3, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Well, the 3 definitely has to be in the upper leftmost block. We can't not have that be there.
Not necessarily.
Yes, because we're not subtracting anything from this here, right? Well, no, that's not. No, you're right. It could be like a 4 here kind of thing.
Yeah, rollover type math.
We could have like 40 something minus a big number, and that would roll over to 3 something. So like,
And that gets rid of the issue where if you do just things that big number minus small number equals 3, then you end up with an extra big number.
So 41 minus 40, 39, 8, right? Yeah. 41, 40, 39, 36, 34, 33. I think that's right.
I'm not sure. Maybe?
I'm pretty
Probably.
sure. Yeah, because 33 plus 8 is 41. That works out so much easier in my head.
There we go,
So that's
yeah.
fine. But then we don't have a 4 left to do 7 here, so...
Yeah. So maybe a double rollover.
Maybe. So maybe it's like... Could we do 51 then?
No, I don't think that, because you can't roll over more than by 1.
What would we do for a double rollover then?
So like the second and third blocks both be rollovers, because then you'd have an extra 1 tick into the
Oh, I
second.
see what you mean. I thought you meant a double rollover as in this is 50 and then we subtract 20 kind of thing.
Yeah, but no, then you'd have to have...
Because that would... No, there's no way that would work with the numbers we have, yeah.
That's not how maths.
Nope. Okay, let's assume then the 4 is here. Let's assume that the 1 is here for no reason, I just think it would be funny. Let's just put some of these down and assume they're right, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So like that. Then we have the 3, the 2, the 1, and the 7 to work with here. And we could do like...
Close though. It feels close.
Just got a rare drop cute kitty pet in the video game you're playing? Let's go. That's awesome. Free cat.
Free cat! You were a free cat, kitty. Oh, big yawn.
This is one of the This is one of the most math-intensive puzzles in the series, you think? Not the way I play these games.
Oh, you having a big stretch? Yeah. Honey.
No.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. No, that would not work. 41, 43, 93, 6, 35, 34. doesn't work, does it? No. Because the 41 minus 7 is certainly close, because it's like 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34. So that takes it to 34, or 340x. Which we could then get to what, how? Now, do you do the Lola command? It's literally exclamation point Lola. It's as simple as that. I think the 7 would have to be here. No, it would have to be here. Maybe we assume these aren't actually right at all. Maybe that was a Bobo assumption. Give us just more to play with here. That would give us 34. To get that, let's see, we have... need a drink. Hankering for a new cat? I hope that works out for you, affable giraffe.
Yeah.
Cats is good. I like having a cat around.
Good. Don't sniff that, honey. She's sniffing at my tea leaves.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, honey. Do you want to say hi to Twitch.tv? You want to meow into the mic? Nope, you want to go away? You want to flop down on the floor.
Let's see, we could do... So assuming we have something teen here... No, I wouldn't do anything. Wait, no, we could do... that... I have to write this down. Paper. So we have 3, 2, 1, 0, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 0, 9. That's not right at all. No.
I think one digit of this is off.
Yeah, I'm trying to just fucking math this out, and I think my brain is misremembering how numbers work.
That happens to the best of us.
I don't know if I have an eraser on my desk, which makes this harder than I want it to be, because I would like to actually write this out so I can visualize it.
Understandable, yes.
But I don't know where my goddamn eraser is. What did I do with it? Oh, it's right here by my mouse. So let's see. We have... Let's take these off for now. We have... 41 minus 7, which gives us 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34. Okay. And then from there... you have to add another digit. 340 something minus one thing. Let's see. We could do, like... We did 2 and 8. Would that be anything? Let me see. 340... 2 minus 8 is... 42... 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34. So we would have 3, 3, 4. And then from there, if we did 3 and 9, I don't think that's right. Maybe we could technically do 3 and 9 here. Will that be anything for us? Let's see. 3 minus 9 would be... So, 43 minus 9, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 36, 35, 34, so that would be 3, 3, 3, 4. So we would need to fill in one last thing. But it wouldn't work if I did 5 minus 6, that wouldn't work. That would not work. Huh.
Do you want a small hint?
Sure.
You are literally off by 1. Like, the equation you have so far is correct, except one of the digits is 1 off.
Like something that I have right now on there?
Yeah.
So only one thing is off by 1.
Yes. And everything else is correct.
Interesting. Interesting.
Would you like a thing that I think will make this easier for you to calculate out and see what's wrong, or would you like to keep using your big ol' brain on it?
Sure.
So try doing the equation with just the digits you have so far. So do like 412 minus 78.
Right, that's what I've been doing.
Oh, it didn't sound like that. I don't know why that wasn't registering in my brain.
That's what I've been writing down on my piece of paper.
I see.
Which no one can see because it's a piece of paper.
I would explain it.
Right, I do 412 minus 78. And that is, so like, 2 minus 8 is 2, 1, 0, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. So that gives us a 4 there. Which means that we have... the fuck do you carry here? Is it like... This is now... 0, right? So then you do... 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3... 3, right, so it's still like 412 minus 78 is 334, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was intending to do. Like, I thought that was what I am trying to do. But
gotcha.
wait, what if I do this, then I have... Oh, then I can just do this. Yeah, there we go, okay. For some reason, I was trying to big brain this and going, right, okay, so, like, I could do
everyone's gonna roll over.
Like, yeah, that's what I literally thought I had to do, was, like, constant cascading rollovers and didn't realize, oh, wait, no, I'm overthinking this. I thought I had to keep chaining it so that I was like, oh, 3, 3, 3, 4, X, and then I had to figure out what I would plug in for this last thing here to get a 3 and then cause everything else to roll over kind of thing. No, it's simpler.
But you did it!
Yeah, there you go.
I do like the concept of combo chain for math.
I wanted to get a high score! I wanted to get the combo multiplier! 2 correct configurations possible. Did you manage to figure out both? I mean, you just would have had to flip the last pairs of digits.
Exactly.
Right, that's the issue, Rex, is I was thinking of it as a fucking Puyo Puyo chain and not as a math game for children.
You got there, you got there.
It's not Adrian combo, it's Cambrian combo. Do I have to fucking bust out Dynamite live on stream right now? Thank you, Ellie, for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. We're doing puzzles.
Puzzles.
Creativity and persistence, Luke. As long as you have these, no puzzle is beyond your reach.
Professor, I was just thinking about math and how... Can you get a full combo in math? Do you remember that picture we found in Lady Dahlia's room?
The one of the Baron's late wife, Violet, holding a child who appears to be the young Flora. Of course.
That's the one. It's uncanny how much Lady Violet looked like Lady Dahlia.
I can't fucking hear the word uncanny now without thinking about Socks posting those Mr. Incredibles memes. My brain is ruined now. I hate it.
Do you suppose Baron Reinhold's journal entries were talking about Lady Dahlia?
Sharp thinking, my boy. I believe it went something like this.
The craftsmanship Let's take that from the top. The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Violet when she was alive.
That's the one that tipped me off. Professor, do you suppose Lady Dahlia is actually a robot built to resemble Lady Violet?
That's entirely possible, maybe even probable given the circumstances. But if so, what a terribly sad story these entries tell. Do you remember what the next entry said?
Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently, she spends more time playing by dear Violet's grave than anywhere else. I'm sad to say, but I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her, as I've changed its memory. I felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I just couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. Violet, there could never be another you. You were my first, my last, and my only.
The Baron arranged for the construction of a robot for Flora that was identical to his late wife. But living with a machine that was so similar to his wife must have been too much for him. Thus, he decided to change the robot's personality, and so Lady Dahlia was created. As she was originally created as a mother figure, she must have gone through a confusing transition.
Professor, do you suppose these robots feel sadness?
Honestly, I'm not quite sure. But I have a feeling that each of these robots has something not unlike a human heart. What do you think?
I hope that they do.
Yippee! That's a little bit harrowing, huh?
A little bit. We're getting into, like, the ethics of, like, humanoid robotics and what constitutes a human soul here in this funny puzzle game for children.
I made an exact robotic duplica of my dead wife. Wait, why did I do that? Fuck. Is it okay for me to now transform this robot of my wife into a different human being? Is that allowed? Can a robot be human? Can I be a human after what I've done? By the way, puzzle door.
Luigi door.
Okay, Luigi door time.
Do you suppose we're near the top yet?
Nope. Yes, but it seems that we have another puzzle in the way before we get there.
100. 7 squares.
7 of them.
Your task is to draw lines between the pins on the board to form 7 squares. The 7 squares do not have to be uniform in size. But you can only use each pin once. Okay. Draw lines to form 7 squares. We can only use each pin once. So, like, that counts as using... Oh, so okay, so you can't do like that kind of thing.
Yeah, so it'll mark it off when you've duplicated.
Okay, so like, for instance, this is okay. It only counts using a pin as, like, having the string tied there, not overlapping it.
Exactly.
Okay, so we can technically do, like... Well, that doesn't give us a square, but in theory, something kind of like that for a big one.
Yeah.
Like, we could do this.
You can do this?
Mm-hmm. I can do this with my hands. Wow. I can do this. Oh, no, not that. Wait, why not that?
I guess maybe you can't overlap?
That...
Maybe it's just because you're using the same color?
No. I think the color is just for ease of understanding.
Yeah, so maybe you can't overlap.
I can do that, though. That's apparently allowed? Huh.
Much to consider.
You can also do fucking diagonals.
You can do a fucking diagonal.
Like, we can do this shit.
But should we?
That's 2!
So sometimes overlap is okay. That's very strange.
Little bit.
I don't know what the rules of this puzzle are, actually.
Same! The rules are a little off. That's a little generous of you to say. I can do that. I could do, like... What else could I do? I could do like this, for instance. No, but that doesn't work. Oh, I see. I see why that doesn't work. That's fine. But then I can do... Oh, right, because that's then connecting to that bit. Okay, so...
This is starting to turn into a be not afraid type of beast.
Don't worry about it. It's just squares for you.
Look at the total.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. Thank you for the tip. We have now reached $69.
Nice.
Nice.
Wait, shit, that's a lot of money.
Uh-huh. That's a fair bit. Let's get rid of, like, this bit here. No, this... There. Is that not okay? I have this line here, it's not doing anything anymore, so let's just get rid of these. Why is that not allowed? Oh, because of that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6. If we can get one more. Oh, wait. Let's try. Oh, not that, though. Damn it. Let's get rid of these ones for now, actually, and just... This works. This is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's try that.
Luke, here's my answer.
No? Bro, what do you
No.
mean?
Oh,
I think
How
just because they
embarrassing.
let you do something doesn't mean it actually fulfills the rules of the puzzle.
Let's see. Draw lines between the pins on this board to form 7 squares. 7 squares do not have to be uniform in size. You can only use each pin once. That was literally 7 squares, though. Like...
I think it has to be individual squares, so like you can't draw a line and have it make up multiple squares. They don't explain that, though. Because of course they don't.
Of course they don't. What the fuck do you mean, $69? Okay.
What? Huh?
Nice.
No?
Thanks for
What?
that one.
What? Are you sure? Scared?
Scared the hell out of me is what that did. Thank you
Well,
for
like,
that.
you each get $69 today, my love.
Yippee. I think I'm just kind of mad because my solution that was technically correct by the rules didn't count, so I kind of just want the answer.
Sure thing. This is gonna be a tough one for me to...
Is
Do
there,
you want
like-
me to just DM you the photo of the
Yes.
solution?
Yes.
Yeah. Let me do that. That's gonna be easier than me talking it through.
I'm just kind of mad because I feel like my solution was very smart.
Again, it's because they don't explain that you can't have one string form multiple sides. Which, if they had said that, then that would be cool. But they
Mhm.
didn't, so you should have been you should have been in the clear.
They let me do it, and then they were like, nope, sorry, it doesn't count. Because they give you X's for other times you do it, so it's like... Okay, so we have like one
Yeah,
with
I don't know if this one was programmed quite right.
I think it's less about programming, more about just they didn't quite, write the rules down right.
Mm-hmm.
It's a language issue more than a...
Well, because we were
coding
seeing
issue.
too that sometimes when you were using the same peg twice, it wasn't Xing out. And
Right.
then other times it was. So I think it might be both.
Who
It might have
fucking
been fucky
knows?
programming and fucky writing.
I don't know, I'm mostly blaming this on the way the question was written.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And like, yeah, when I see like this solution, it's like, yeah, I now understand what they were going for. That's not really what
But
the
you
puzzle
didn't
says at
explain
all.
that.
that's not what the rules of the puzzle say. Like, yeah, this is the answer they want. This is pretty cool. I feel like they should have been a little more a little less vague about that.
There we go.
It specified that lines couldn't cross the same pin.
No,
Right,
it said
but then
you can't use the same pin twice, which
Right.
she didn't.
it says don't use the same pin twice. It doesn't say the line can't cross the other pins. So it didn't X them out, so I'm assuming, oh, okay. The logic here is that because it's a physical string, you're not actually tying it to those ones, it's just like going over and around them, that's fine. Because you're only tying it at certain corners. Tracking down all those tilted squares was pretty fun, wasn't it?
Oh, you know those squares are tilted. At the towers.
I'm tilted.
Now we're free to keep climbing and never think about a square again. You know, it's very odd how this tower is simply huge and yet there's almost nothing inside of it.
Should have specified that each square had to have a knot on a pin. Even then, I think the way that you're wording, I get what you're trying to say, and I agree, but also the way you're wording it is like, that also isn't quite clicking for me, so it's like... There's clearly a language issue that was there, but like, not even language in the sense of translation, just in the sense of what they wrote, but now it's just like, how do you fucking specify that then, you know?
That puzzle needed another editing pass or two.
Uh-huh.
Also, we are, in fact, tilted at the tower.
Uh-huh.
It's jokes, people.
I don't remember if you read this line or not, did you?
I did. It's all
Okay.
good.
Yes, quite. Other than Bruno's room in the basement, the whole place is rather bare. Perhaps that is why Bruno's machines make such a racket. This tower is like a giant megaphone.
The best way to describe the puzzle would be using graph theory? Awesome.
Why would any anyone want to construct such a big, purposeless tower, Professor? It's exhausting to climb this thing. I'm little!
Ha! Did you ever consider that this tower might have been built for the express purpose of exhausting us? This is just another one of the many trials that have been set out for seekers of the Golden Apple.
Gosh, that makes perfect sense. Maybe that's why. Also, why the tower looks so scary on the outside.
Yippee! Any hidden goodies in here? Oh, puppy! Thank you, puppy!
This floor doesn't appear to have any puzzles set up for us. So, if we climb this spiral staircase, then maybe...
We'll reach the top floor. I think you may be right, my boy. Come, let's hurry.
Up we go!
Please. Oh my gosh!
Our view is obscured from the ground, but who would have suspected a charming cottage like this here?
Look, the lights are on, Professor.
It would appear that someone is living here.
The tower's secret! Solved!
Our house! In the middle of a tower. Our house!
It's very much not at the middle of it! It's at the top!
Yeah, you're right. It's at the very top.
Holly, you are good at voices, you're so powerful. Aw, thank you. I like to
That's
think I have
true.
a pretty good vocal range. That I like getting to flex every now and then. I'm excited for when we get to Yakuza, because it's mostly gonna be voicing a bunch of gruff
Missing
middle-aged
one
men.
puzzle. Where is it?
One?
We're supposed to have 120 by the end. I thought we had them all. Where the fuck is it?
Alright, let's go. 10... 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 71, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. 101.
How did we miss that?
Where is it?
It is all the way back at the market.
We're going back! We climbed this tower all the way up, Luke, my boy! Let's go back down and head to the market for a second.
And then we'll do it again! Bruno's like, did they just leave? Oh, Martha got out, I guess. Alright, tap the big column.
Hang on, Puppy wants us to. There we go. Fucking this? We sure have, Luke, my boy! Splitting it up. You have a big wooden cube that's painted red on all 6 sides. After splitting the cube into smaller parts as shown below, you were left with 27 cubes identical in size but varying in the number of red sides per cube. How many of these 27 small cubes have just one of their 6 sides painted red?
How does this sound?
Alright, we're good!
Alright, let's go back!
Practice saves the day.
Let's go! Back up the fucking tower!
Well, back up the fucking tower!
Let's go find more puzzles, Professor!
We found them all.
It is very funny to get that "let's go find more puzzles" dialogue.
immediately before the "you've solved every puzzle in the game" notification.
Dude, you've got them all. Go home. The fuck are you doing? Alright, get your climbing legs on.
And up, and up, and up, and up.
I love climbing. It's a good thing none of us have a fear of heights climbing this giant tower, huh?
Yeah?
Good thing none of us have any issue dealing with big, tall, long heights, huh? Good thing none of us have to worry about that.
There's no guardrails anywhere.
Good thing none of us have an issue with that, right? Good thing both of us are famously known for a really good sense of balance, right?
Yep.
You've reached the top of the tower. Continue into the house. Return to the village to explore more.
By the way, this is the point of no return.
I know a point of no return when I see one. I need to get up and have a stretch before we do this, so...
Yeah.
Let's flip on over to here. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get the old legs a-moving after climbing that tower. Get myself some more to drink. I'm gonna run a couple of ads, so this is your opportunity to get up. Have a stretch yourself. Come back in a couple of minutes. We'll see you real soon.
See you soon.
Why so serious? Why?
I was in a raid earlier, so now I am appreciating how Holly said New Vegas in the joke could be Brock's joke. Thank you, Holly. Oh yeah.
I
Smile.
said that by accident. I spend more time thinking about the video game Fallout New Vegas than I think about the actual real-life state of Nevada. I'm sorry.
I can't believe I forgot to send a pun. If you were a beach, would you be called Shallow Tones?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
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 Hello.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hey.
Gaming.
I love gaming.
Gaming on ya.
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 Let's continue into the house.
What kind of person would live in a place like this? Unbelievable. Just look at this room. Stuff in here has to be gazillions.
This must be the top floor that Bruno spoke of.
So we might be standing in the same room as the Golden Apple this very moment?
Thank you, Grogbor, for the 5-month resub. Gaming at me.
Gaming at ya.
Gaming on ya.
Gaming on ya.
I need you to know, every time I say gaming on ya, I do like a limp wrist fucking point at my screen. Just like flicking my entire arm out. Just like, gaming on ya.
Gaming on ya. I've been waiting for you two.
It's you. Ah! What's this? What's going on here?
My boy, what you see here is the Golden Apple herself.
Your Golden Apple? Professor, you knew about this.
I had an inkling. Don't you see how genius it is, though? The Baron didn't write the will to find a successor to his fortune. His true aim was to find a worthy guardian for his daughter. And he was willing to put his whole fortune on the line to do so.
Yes, tower for so long.
I'm sorry, I know this is a really nice and, like, touching moment, but electronic Beth and chat just going, it's free daughter. It's a free daughter for you.
It's free daughter.
You have to solve the mystery of the town, but the adoption is free.
This is tailor-made for Layton. With a bunch of puzzles and he gets to adopt a child?
Layton, come get your fucking daughter!
It's free adoption.
It's a free daughter for you, Herschel! I need to memorize the entirety of that free house bit so that I can adapt it to this. Does Flora just solve all the puzzles and climb the whole tower when she needs to go back home? Presumably she has the keys.
Yeah, she has the keys. It's called her big ol' mind.
This is us lockpicking it. It's just that the lockpicking mechanisms are very much open on purpose for us to see.
Were you locked up in here the whole time?
Luke, we saw her.
Yeah, look, we saw her!
Multiple times!
Oh, no, but before Papa passed, he told me that I should wait here until someone from outside St. Mister came for me. Papa said that whoever came for me would be someone I could trust with my life. So that's why you kept watching us move about town.
Uh-oh.
What was that?
What's going on? Oh!
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro.
Here I come.
Why are you like this?
Ready or not? Follow me. Come now.
Follow me! We must evacuate this tower immediately!
I think there's only 5,000 flights of stairs.
It's so easy! We did it in our sleep! Now we have the challenge mode!
What now?
Blue, go ahead without us. I have an idea. We're fine. Go on.
Right.
It's all right, dear.
Please don't die, small child. What are we going to do?
I've got it! Just wait a moment, Flora.
Oh, strap in.
Yes! I just remembered what this fucking is!
Layton, I'll smash you right out of the sky! No! This isn't over yet, Layton! Just you wait! One day, I will have my revenge on you!
Layton was real as fuck for this.
Honestly.
Hold tight!
And our Layton diving save count is now at 2.
Let's go! May it increase to the sky.
Hmm?
I fucking forgot about that part. To the person in chat asking, why I don't remember why the fuck, Waluigi motherfucker wants revenge on Layton. I'm clapping my hands together. Please look forward warmly to Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. These games love having, slow burn villain character that has some backstory with Layton that he doesn't quite know.
Oh, Holly, you don't even know. You haven't played the prequels.
I've heard there's something like that in the prequels, but I don't know any more specifics other than that.
There's multiple.
There's more than one?
There's one overarching one and one game-specific one.
That's exciting. That's exciting.
And it's even more buck-wild than any of you could imagine.
I know nothing about the prequels, so I'm excited for that eventually.
They go bonkers fonking yonkers.
Yay!
Thank goodness you're alright, Professor. Don Paolo's flying contraption was something else. Sorry, I didn't see the second part of that line for a second.
It's okay, it happens.
I really thought we were done for back there. Do you think this is what Agnes was predicting, or the other thing?
Oh, Luke, my boy, that hasn't happened yet.
Oh no.
Yes, it was all quite dodgy. But he also provided us with the answer to one of our ongoing mysteries. Do you remember that awful noise we heard the first time we visited Reinhold Manor?
I love the still of the actual animated cutscene! The one that spooked Claudia.
Played Unwound Future, but don't remember much of it. Definitely want to replay or watch replays or something. I'll put it this way. I'm gonna stream it after we do Unwound Future, or I'm gonna stream it after we do Diabolical Box. We're doing Diabolical Box very soon after this. We're finishing this tonight, so...
Please stay tuned.
If you want to play it yourself, you've got time. If you want to just wait until I'm playing it, please look forward. If you want to watch someone else play through it before you get there, I think, what's his name? There's a streamer / LPer that I watch sometime. Voice a Dog, I think, did a playthrough of these games, like, years ago. And I remember I watched that a while ago, and it's what kind of refreshed me on Unwound Future so much. But yeah, you got options. Please look forward, etc.
Oh, so that must have been the noise.
You've put it together. The racket was likely Don Paolo's contraption making a crash landing. If that's the case, then we now know the approximate time of Don Paolo's entrance into Saint Mystere.
That makes perfect sense. I guess on that prank I wouldn't have noticed Don Paolo's entrance. Hey, I just had a thought. Do you think that Ellie has, like, buried memories of motherhood and she's displacing them onto that cat?
Oh my god. Yeah! Probably, huh?
Uh-oh.
And then suddenly she was like, oh god, the memories resurface and now I'm feeling sick, I need maintenance!
Dahlia is, like, fucking genuinely tragic.
Yeah! Dahlia's like mad, wicked, fucked up, huh? Good luck!
Please help her. So if Flora is the golden apple that everyone's been looking for, that means the treasure that Lady Dahlia and the others were chasing never existed in the first place.
Oh no, I'm fairly certain they weren't mistaken. I do believe a fortune is hidden somewhere within this town. But the Baron would need to hide it somewhere only the golden apple would know to look.
You mean that Flora knows where the treasure is?
What is the order to play these games in? Presumably the order they were released in. you can just go find that on Google.
Yeah, if you want to be fucking extra, you can do the prequels first, but I feel like it you appreciate the characters more.
I'll be
in release order.
I'll be completely honest with you. Literally, anytime anyone ever about anything has the question, what order do I play / read / watch these in? The order they were made. The order they were released in. That is a surefire bet. Like, 99% of the time.
Honestly. Like, unless the fucking creator has come out and said, I do not think you should play them in release order. Please play them in this order because that is my particular vision. And sometimes even then, sometimes they're just wrong.
The only exception being Yakuza? Kind of. Here's the thing about Yakuza. Yakuza 0 was made after, like, a bunch of the other ones, but was specifically made as, like, well, this is a prequel, but also this is specifically made, to, like, be a really good entry point if you want to go through the entire series. And then after that, they did Kiwami 1 and 2, which were remakes of 1 and 2 that had, you know, mechanical updates based on stuff that was in 0, and also had extra additional new plot points based on what was in 0. Yakuza is the 1% here that I'm talking about when I say 99% of the time just go release order. Again,
Honestly,
you can also still just do, like, 1 and 2 and whatever you want, and not do 0 right away. It'd still be fine, because again, 0 is a prequel that was technically made after the first entries in the series were already made, so you can still get, like, the same thing out of it, playing it first versus playing it after other ones. Love when people start with episode 1 as Star Wars instead of the old movies. Yeah, but also that's kind of on them for deciding we have to rename all the episodes to account for the fact that we're making prequels now.
I tried doing that once, and all that happened was I got through the first one and went, well, that just killed any desire I had to watch any other Star Wars movies.
Yeah.
Time to go to bed.
Here's the thing. I think this is... welcome to Holly's Unwarranted Star Wars Opinions Corner. Episode 4, 5, and 6, I think, are pretty good movies. They hold up alright. I think they're fine. I think they're serviceable, interesting enough sci-fi stuff. They're alright. Episode 1, 2, and 3 are funny.
For none of the reasons they want to be, I don't think.
Right. The Genndy Tartakovsky Clone Wars series fucking rules. Haters will tell you it's non-canon. Genius-level brain havers like me will tell you canon is made up anyways. The Dave Filoni Clone Wars series, from what I've seen, is okay. Ranges from okay to pretty fucking good. I didn't watch a lot of it, but the bits I saw were either, this is fine, or, yeah, this is a lot of fun. Episode 7... was kind of, what if we sort of redid what the whole Star Wars, like, trilogies that already exist kind of do already, and I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. Episode 8 did a bunch of stuff that I thought was neat, but also a lot of people whose, like, opinions on things I trust watched it and went, didn't get anything out of it. You don't need to watch Episode 9. You don't need to watch any of the new trilogy, quite frankly. Unless you're a fucker or a sucker, both of which are me, just fucking skip it.
It's fine. You don't have to worry.
Spare yourself. Everything I've heard about how those movies were, like, planned and written and put together just sounds like a fucking nightmare. It's like, yeah, no wonder they turned out that way.
Yeah.
You love Rogue One, but you know that's a controversial take? I've never seen it. I've not seen it.
I remember liking it when I first saw it. I don't know if I would still like it on a second run.
You respect 8 for messing with J.J. Abrams' puzzle boxes and making him so mad he retconned it all hard at the beginning of 9? Yeah, that is honestly pretty funny. I liked a bunch of the stuff that Episode 8 did that felt like it was trying to do something more than just, what if we did another fucking Star Wars movie?
Yeah.
And, like, all the things that entails. And then also the parts where it went, oh, right, but we're still a Star Wars movie, just had me kind of going, eh. The takeaway from this...
The worst part of Episode 8 was the Star Wars part.
Exactly! The takeaway from this is I watched this, like, the sequel trilogy and went like, man, the most interesting things to me about Star Wars nowadays is when they're not just doing more, oh, the Chosen One, the Jedi, you must bring order to the balance, and you must bring balance to my Starbucks order, or whatever. Like, the most interesting shit to me is, here's the stories about normal dudes just trying to get by. Why aren't there more of that? And then I realized there are! It's called other fucking sci-fi series.
Just watch other stuff. You can see new things.
Go watch and read and play other things. We don't need more Star Wars. They done interesting enough stuff there. With the original stuff.
Yeah, you can bring balance to my balls, Luke. Luke, whoever the fuck, you're my only hoe.
Luke, you have to use the Force. You have to balance my nuts on this pillar here. You have to weigh my nuts against a human heart and a feather. And if it's light enough, I get to go to heaven, Luke.
Your balls, too fat they are. To hell you will go.
That's episode 10. Please look forward to it. It's coming soon.
Coming soon. Your screen.
Any
you can add Yoda to Holly's list of voices?
Listen, any opportunity I get to bust out the fucking Yoda voice is either a really bad one or a really good one. I saw someone in chat, Senor Bob, say, I'm still sad 1313 got cancelled. And I mentioned that on a previous stream. It is the biggest fucking tragedy. Like, me, who still to some extent has vestigial care about Star Wars to some degree, it is the biggest fucking tragedy in the world that, like, 1313 or whatever it was called, which was going to be, like, a narrative-focused shooter about, like, basically people living on the fucking outskirts of society, trying to scrape by. I think trying to get out of, like, a fucking penal colony, and, like, I think you can do interesting things with that in that universe without just going, like, oh, yeah, by the way, it's all just about fucking, it's all just about the Jedi and the Sith and, like, literally nothing else around this universe at all. It's just... It's the fucking biggest tragedy in the world that something that allegedly seemed like it could have been really compelling Star Wars fiction was shit canned, and then David fucking Cage gets to make a Star Wars game.
David fucking Cage should get to make no games ever again. He's lost his privileges.
It's fucking bad. It's bad.
Anyway, Professor Layton in the Curious Village. Sorry,
update from my sister. Apparently got every single detail of Star Wars wrong, and her partner laughed at her for thinking that Luke and Leia were fucking.
Uh-oh!
No! Leia and Han Solo were fucking. They do the awkward, like, oh, you saved me, thank you so much, I give you a kiss. And then later on it's like, oh god, they're related, huh?
Oh, those are twin siblings.
Oops.
You thought they were the same person?
Well, thank you for tuning in to Holly's Unwarranted Star Wars Opinions Corner. Please look forward to a couple streams from now when I start going off on a tangent about droids and how cool I think they are. Anyways.
And you'll be right.
Wait, you didn't realize that Darth Vader wasn't his real name? I mean, to be fair, that's a plot point of one of the later ones and not, like, the immediate thing, but, like, yeah, the whole thing about the Sith is that they have fucking names like, oh, Darth Vader because he's an invader, Darth Sidious because he's insidious, Darth Maul because he's gonna maul you, things like that. That's their title. And then Darth Plagueis because he gave people the plague. Darth Tyrannus because he was a tyrant. And then, at some point, fucking... George Lucas in something or another providing, like, provisional oversight and, like, advice and stuff was like, oh, so you're looking for a name for, like, a new bad guy, right? Well, he's a fucking Sith, right? Well, he's gotta be a Darth something. Why did you call him Darth Icky? They didn't call him Darth Icky.
They did not.
They didn't call him Darth Icky. They called him Starkiller, which is equal levels of really fucking goofy, edgy. Apparently one of the friends with Darth Insanius? Anyways, we're here to play Professor Layton.
Something about a Star Wars tangent at the literal end of the game is very funny to me.
Is Starkiller actually better? I'm gonna say this much. Starkiller is another really silly, goofy, over-the-top sci-fi wizard villain name. I can at the very least say that and not immediately feel like I'm gonna break out into as much of a fucking laughing fit as fucking Darth Icky. I don't remember, sorry, did you read this line? I kinda went off.
It's okay, I did.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I don't know about Pedro or Star Wars or anything like that. We don't have movies here.
Let's head back to Reinhold Manor one more time. I suspect we'll clear everything up there.
God, I'm having trouble getting back into the goddamn voice now that I'm too busy laughing about Star Wars.
Understandable.
Alright.
Professor, do you really think the treasure could be located here?
Look closely at this painting, Luke. I'm sure it holds the key to the Reinhold fortune.
I've already looked at it. It's a nice painting.
If we solve this mystery, Luke, I'm certain we'll come face to face with the Reinhold treasure. Touch the painting where the golden apple is hidden.
It was there. The birthmark.
I remember now, it's right here!
Just touching the painting. Just touch.
Aha! Hidden switch!
Me when I can't find my copy of Splat 2.
The switch
Good
seems
emo
to
you, Senor Bob.
Yeah, that is pretty good. Post your Bab and use if you got them.
The switch seems to have activated the wall.
Clunk.
To think that Reinhold Manor held the secret behind this painting all along. Looks like there's a passage that leads farther in.
Let's see where this passage goes.
Jesus Christ!
Scrooge McDuck-ass vault.
Oh my goodness, look at this place. I had no idea. What in the world? How in the world did you know that the switch was hidden in the painting?
Listen closely, Luke. Me fucking genius.
Well, that takes care of that.
Wisdom wasn't the only thing Baron Reinhold required of potential guardians for his only daughter. You saw it too, did you not? That peculiar mark on her neck that only appeared once she laughed.
Birthmark that only appears when you laugh?
I suppose it could be like blood flow or something like that, but it's a stretch.
Baron Reinhold, did you genetically alter your daughter for a puzzle?
In other words, Baron Reinhold set out one last requirement for the potential inheritor to his fortune. He wanted someone who could make Flora smile again after losing those dear to her.
Like, the circumstances are silly, but in a funny way, this is very sweet.
Yeah, that sums up the Layton series in general, I think.
Uh-huh. very, very heartfelt and sweet in a goofy kind of way.
To that person, and that person only, would Baron Reinhold reveal the location of his actual fortune.
What if the Joker could inherit the fortune of Reinhold Manor?
You can't set her up again, you can't!
Could you imagine if the Joker could solve the money puzzle?
That's unbelievable, Professor! But it all makes sense now.
Flora, my little Flora.
voice coming from? God?
Flora, you've made it here at last.
That voice. Papa, is that you? Papa?
My dear Flora, has the village watched over you as I would have? I built Saint Mystere for you, so that you would never have to know true loneliness. Well, to be fair, Bruno did the actual building, but that's beside the point. In any case, if you've come this far, I suppose it's safe to assume my plan was a success. My greatest regret is that I'm not there to see you become a young woman. But please know that I want nothing more than for you to be happy. Whether the person by your side right now can give you that or not is up to you, I suppose. And to you, who have found your way to my daughter's side, you have my heartiest congratulations. Few could make it through the barrage of puzzles I set before you. I imagine a person of your abilities is already caught on, but allow me to reveal Saint Mystere's secret.
Secret of Saint Mystere?
Recently, I was told by my physician that I don't have much time left on this earth. I can come to terms with dying, but the thought of leaving my only child alone in the world torments me. This is why I've commissioned Bruno to construct Saint Mystere. At least this way, she'll be safe and protected until she's old enough to venture to the outside world. Streets and buildings are the bones of a village, but its heart is the people who live in it. This is why I asked Bruno to create all the villagers here, as well as all the puzzles hidden within them. I've asked Matthew to make news of my death public only once Flora has grown past childhood. So, stranger, how does my beautiful little flower look now? I imagine she's blossoming into adulthood. Equally important to me is finding someone to whom I can entrust both my daughter and my fortune. This is why the inhabitants of Saint Mystere are constantly testing the knowledge of the visitor. If you've made it this far, it must mean you possess both wisdom and dedication to my daughter. I am confident that you will take good care of my fortune and Flora. This is why everything in this room, the whole of my fortune, belongs to you now. When you remove it from here, Saint Mystere will complete the objective for which it was created. I imagine the inhabitants will fall into a deep sleep from which they are never to awaken.
No, wait just a minute. Is he saying that if we take the treasure, all Saint Mystere will just disappear?
I honestly don't know the answer to that question, Luke. But it's possible that Saint Mystere is designed to shut down the instant we lay a hand on the treasure.
So, if that happens, everyone will just stop. Just like puppets with strings cut.
Funny how this game implies all the robots in the village were obsessed with puzzles just for this treasure hunt, but then it turns out everyone else on Earth is also obsessed with puzzles. Right, yeah, like, this town is literally named Saint Mysteries! Like, everyone here is obsessed with giving you puzzles as a test that you would be able to adopt his daughter, but it just turns out he happens to live in this world where everyone is already a puzzle nut!
Literally the only game where they try to explain it, and after that they're just like, well, anyone who's talking to Layton knows the drill.
Right, it's like, well, I mean, I suppose in this universe, that's just kind of how it goes.
Well, we gotta keep giving them puzzles.
I leave it to you, brave traveler. Draw the curtain on Saint Mystere and lay this lifeless village to rest. Above all else, take care of my precious daughter. She's in your hands now.
Oh, Papa. I can't believe it. We even touched the treasure. All Saint Mystere will just grind to a hole.
Flora, by right, this inheritance belongs to you. You should be the one to decide what's done with it.
I don't want it.
But why ever not, my dear?
People who live here have been with me for so long. Curious as this village is, it's watched me grow up.
She said the line!
Roll credits! I won't Saint Mystere. Village just stay just as it is. Forever.
I see. Then so it shall be. But what of you, Flora? Will you stay here with your village?
Solved!
So these do all have like, oh, cutscene.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it's not a cut.
Are you sure this is quite all right, madam?
Certainly. If leaving will make Flora happy, I'd like nothing more than to see her off with a smile. We found the crank!
Yippee! He looks like a sad dog.
He is!
Goodbye then, little village. What an astonishing village that was, Professor Layton. Does this mean you'll be gracing the front page of the London Times again sometime soon?
No, Luke. Saint Mystere's secret must stay between us.
Huh? Why do you say that?
You'll see, my dear boy. We don't want people to make a spectacle of Flora. That wouldn't be right.
Of course. Always thinking of others.
Well, one must always put a lady's needs first. That's what a gentleman does.
Layton was so real for this one.
Layton's a good dude. This is also very funny because it means this guy went on sabbatical, came back with a kid, and refuses to explain where she came from.
You know how I'm watching Luke for a friend? Yeah, why? Walks away. And that's Layton!
That's Layton!
That's the first one!
I love the illustrations on the credits. They're cute.
This game is very, very cute art.
Yeah.
I'm glad they just do a bunch of it in yonder credits.
Yeah, you can actually go into your like suitcase and go to the mysteries to click on the ones you've solved and see like a full explanation, and one of them does spoil Flora before you get to her.
That's funny.
Goodbye, I have 12 matchsticks.
I have 12 matchstick. I have one man in bag.
If Layton said I won her in a puzzle contest, he wouldn't be wrong.
That would raise more questions, though. That would raise worse questions.
Yeah.
What do you mean you won a person?
wheel. Post your funny wheels.
Post your funny wheels if you got them. Oh, Don Paolo, I can't wait to see more of you.
Every day you are doing schemes. How old is Flora in the game? They literally never specify.
It is a bit funny that Baron Reinhold from the grave is like,
Oh, I'm sure she's a fine young adult woman by now.
when it's like, looks like she's like 12 or something.
Yeah, she's like 16 at a stretch.
She is child.
That's a baby still, sir.
That's babies to me. Sorry. God, him fucking emitting smoke walking away from the wreckage. Oh, he's finally getting fixed after he dropped the bag.
Yeah. God, he just pulled him out of a tree.
Uh-huh. Backgrounds. Green. Well, I mean, this one's provably yellow, but...
He stole the mask!
They kept the fucking mask! Man, that's gonna be fucked up if they ever bump into the real-life Inspector Kelmy, huh?
Hopefully they never do.
It's nice to meet, a fellow purveyor of mysteries. By the way, I have your severed head in a bag here.
Want to see it?
Do you want to wear it? Kitty's doing great. Kitty's doing fine. Oh, I love this theme.
Yeah, it's really good.
Uh-oh.
By the way, Flora does not know how to cook. She has lived with robots her whole life. She loves to do it. She doesn't know how.
Oh, honey. Good luck. Is the cat also a robot? Don't worry about it. Smile.
Unclear.
It's a cat.
He's the boss, by the way.
I believe he's not a robot, but I also believe he's not human, and I won't elaborate.
No, you're correct, I think. That feels right.
Stash and Scarfin makes a break for it!
That's just scarfing off to find his fucking wife.
At long last. What's the travel guy's name again?
Pavel.
Pavel. Anyone out there who's played, Final Fantasy XIV, you know Heidelin? I'm not going to elaborate.
End of sentence. I like Flora's outfit here. I wish she wore this in other games.
Mm-hmm. It's a cute look. Everyone is here to say the end to you.
Including some people we never met, I don't
think. Wait! The tower and back was a giant Layton hat now!
Oh my god, that's cute. Also, please stay tuned.
To be continued.
Though you've reached the story's end, Professor Layton in the Curious Village is far from over. How many puzzles did you solve over the course of your adventure?
All of them.
Precisely 120 puzzles are hidden throughout the town. So why not try to complete every puzzle?
I did.
We did.
Also, be sure to check the bonuses section. Fulfill certain conditions to unlock more bonus content. Your game will save now. When you continue, you will resume play at the top of the tower. Okay. Okay. Golden Layton. Golden Layton. We have uncovered the Golden Layton. Thank you to Ever Draconic for the 24 months.
I missed the whole end of the game because it was...
Yeah! You literally got here right as the credits ended!
Whoopsie! I'm on for you for later.
Thank you for the 24-month resub.
Congratulations on beating all the staff ghosts in time trials. You've now unlocked Gold Layton.
We got bonuses, though.
Are we allowed to say that on Twitch?
I just fucking did, so I hope so. Weekly puzzle, puzzle index, Layton challenges.
Top secret.
Peruse character profiles here. Some of the information here isn't available anywhere else.
Oh, I miss games having shit like this. I feel like this isn't as much of a thing anymore.
Layton. An unabashed puzzle fanatic, Herschel Layton's skill for cracking the toughest riddles has put his name in the papers many times. His trademark top hat fits him so well, you'd swear it was part of his body.
I think this is right from the second game, which is funny.
Is it? That's funny.
Or at least it's posed like this, if I'm remembering correctly. Maybe they did this as like a special illustration for this, and we're like, hey, why don't we just use this for the next game?
Makes sense, makes sense.
That way he's not facing the camera 100% of the time.
His trademark top hat fits him so well, it's definitely a fleshy growth. Luke. Also, I like the implication here that, like, yeah, you know, Layton is a tenured professor and, you know, is like a known academic and all that. He's been in the papers multiple times because he's really good at puzzles.
Very funny.
Luke. As the self-proclaimed apprentice of Professor Layton, Luke follows his teacher everywhere, but he still has much to learn before he can be called a puzzle master. Besides puzzles, Luke is also a huge animal lover. He's a good kid.
He's a good boy.
Franco!
I misread this for some reason as he works the dumbass.
He does work the dumbass.
Layton's hat was originally a parasitic organism, but he defeated it and hollowed it out. Source, trust me. I trust you. I trust you. He works the drawbridge that links St. Mystere to the outside world. As Franco's portly form might suggest, though, he often ducks out of work to loaf at the town restaurant. Hey, come on now, that's no way to be.
Come on, lay off the guy. Who's coming to town anyway?
You ain't gotta be like that just because the dude's fat. That don't mean he's slacking off. That's unrelated, and also good for him.
Literally good for him.
Stash and Scarfin.
Oh, yes.
The mysterious Mr. Stash and Scarfin. In a town full of mysteries, few stand out as Class A enigmas the way this mustachioed man does. Where did he come from? And where is he going? That no one can say. Also, I'm glad when I do the fucking "oh yes," people in chat immediately start quoting the rest of that video.
Desperate, your turn. Desperate, 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 desperate. Within the week, there will be old men running the world. No. Within 6 months, yes.
Ingrid. Flora's just right out the gate saying the robot nanny, huh?
They really assume that you won't come and look at these until you finish the game.
It does say top secret, to be fair. Flora's robot nanny looks like a sweet older lady, and as she can't recall names for the life of her, she acts the part quite well. She enjoys baking and is considered a true pie artisan for those in the know. Oh, I like her. I'm trying to be her.
Honestly.
Hi, you stepped out for a bit. What did we miss? Did we get the apple? The game's over. We finished it. We got to the credits. We won. We got out of the Curious Village. We found the fucking crank. Am I in the know? Listen, I'll put it this way. I can't claim to be an expert about a lot of things. I can claim to be an expert about 2 things. Number 1, being a homosexual. Number 2, eating pies. I'm in the know.
Well, I want to eat a pie right now.
Me too. I literally have a pie and I ate some already. I'll have some tomorrow. Pergy. This aspiring writer is constantly searching for new inspiration. Though he's never actually completed a piece of writing, he remains undaunted. His current plan is to novelize Layton and Luke's adventures. Good luck with that, bud.
Hey, it's Marco.
This uncouth fellow has the unfortunate habit of answering his own questions when he talks. He's usually so busy with this that he doesn't listen to what anyone has to say. Ironically, he also hates being ignored. hates being ignored, loves women. What are you gonna do? Who's to say if it's bad or good?
Sounds like several dudes I've known.
Yeah. This dude has no legs. Ramon, you have no legs. Ramon is built like... Is it orangutans that have, like, really long arms and kind of stumpy legs?
Gibbon, Gibbon type of guy.
He's the Kirby right back at you salesman. He's built like a Street Fighter 6 lobby custom character. The machinist built him wrong as a joke.
Dad ran out of leg parts.
Though employed by the Reinhold family, Ramon prefers playing hooky at the town restaurant to actually working. Most people in town know Ramon as that man with the creepy purple lips. Oh, I assumed it was lipstick. His lips are just naturally built purple.
That's scary.
Little bit.
Why did Bruno do this?
This fucking pose makes him look like an animal screaming. This is a small lapdog yelling at something.
Looks like a woodchuck.
This is a rodent getting ready for winter. Capybara Gajinka! Matthew. The oldest of Bruno's robots, Matthew is faithfully served as the Reinholds as their butler for many years. Perhaps because of his kind and mild nature, however, he often gets the brunt of Lady Dahlia's bossiness. Speaking of which, Dahlia. Lady Dahlia is a robot created to be the mirror image of Flora's mother, Violet. She's bossy and haughty, but she also has a hidden sweetness that shows itself when she deals with Flora. Just, not gonna address the elephant in the room here with the whole changing her to a different person.
Apparently not.
Oh, you know she's haughty? Listen, I'm a lesbian. Moving on?
That's the end of the sentence.
Gordon!
Though wealthy, Gordon is extremely preoccupied with his finances. It's not just that! Maybe it's because of his frugal nature that he just can't seem to attract many interested ladies. Something else he frets about constantly.
This dude goes, why can't I find a wife? And then asks you to pay when he takes you on a date.
Why can't I find a wife? You're going to pay for the meal, right? By the way, do you mind if I talk your ear off about... stocks? Right, come back!
So just like an average billionaire? Yeah.
Oh god, yeah. Simon. Needing maintenance, Simon collapses, leading all to believe he's been murdered. Don Paolo finds his body and hides it. Later, however, Bruno finds Simon and restores him to working order. If women are oppressed, then why... Number 13. Claudia. This fluffy little cat may have a delicate name, but the shocking truth is that she's actually a he. He usually stays close to Dahlia, but he's been known to slip away and tear up the fish stands to relieve a little stress. Good for him! Good for him. We love to see a gender non-conforming king, who is a cat. Deke! Deke is the tall fellow by the clock tower. He's known as... Thank you, Socks!
Hi, Socks!
For the raid! Message of LGB Toad! Hope you had a good stream. We just finished Layton. We went through the credits. Now we're looking at the top secret area.
So if you don't want to be spoiled for this game, this is all spoilers.
If you don't want any spoilers, bad news. This is the post game. You just found Shy Guy's Toy World. Oh, playing with toys! Yay! Puzz, I don't remember if I've ever asked you. Have you ever played Paper Mario?
I haven't.
Do you want to do that? I've literally asked you if you want to do those someday, but I don't know if you've ever played them or not. Do you want to do this someday?
Yes, please, yes, please, yes, please.
Yippee! I fucking love the Mario Papers. I don't think I ever beat the N64 one, but I've beaten all the other ones I played. They're good games. I like them.
Hell yeah.
He's known as Saint Mystere's biggest person, as well as its biggest chicken. He'd like to climb the clock tower, but his acrophobia keeps him from anywhere above the ground level. He's like you, except tall. And, I guess, significantly more cowardly.
So really not very much like me.
No, but he does have a fear of heights, so...
Yes, that's true.
He has one similarity, just like you, for real.
Damn, he just like me for real.
Beatrice. Beatrice manages the town's only inn. She's a kind lady, but she tends to fall head over heels for every man she meets. Oh, good for you, Beatrice. You'll get him someday. She claims she's outgrown her wild man-chasing. But robots don't really grow. Mothers, hide your sons! Holy fuck!
Christ!
She claims she's not like that no more, but she is a robot. So she is on the prowl for a handsome hunk of man.
A cougar.
You can't say that about her!
Why not?
You know? Never thought about it that way. Agnes. Agnes can predict the future. Just outright. This is known. But her fortunes are so full of gloom and doom that I'll try to avoid her. Anyone who bumps into her is forced to listen to her litany of grim prognostications. Swagness! Hang on. Take a fucking picture. Go to twitter.com. Post this. Swagness. Alright, posted. Let's go. Anyways. Polly can often be seen outside the restaurant, fist raised high in the air. Now and then he runs out of steam, but for the most part, he's a regular volcano. I love this dude. They programmed this robot to do nothing but be mad at anything.
Also, he looks like a Polly.
Little bit. Grouton. Grouton is the owner of the town restaurant and is renowned for both his kindness and his heavenly pudding. Stay away from his scones, though. They are like dry sponges. He is also Crumb's brother. Crumb's brother, that's like, when bi people say they're friends of Mara, right? Except this is for a gay man, I think. Is this anything?
I think it's everything.
Flick. Fuck is a regular patron of the town restaurant and is nuts about coins. He looks like a teenager, but he's actually 28 years old and married, but no one's ever seen his wife.
Well, yeah, because he has a husband.
You know you're on to something. Thank you, Dark Web Prosciutto, for the 21 months. He's literally fucking married to Crouton. He's always spending time there with his husband.
How nice of him. Also, yeah, did they have a robot priest to officiate the robot wedding?
Yeah, it was Claudia.
Oh, that makes sense. Claudia's ordained.
Good for him. Uptight and by the book, Rodney runs the town hall. He often tries to weasel out of work by strongly advising people to do things without his help. He loves forms so much, it's rumored that he sleeps with them.
Good for him, I think.
Confusing amount of paper cuts there, bud. Good luck. Kelmy. A member of the police force, Inspector Kelmy is uncompromising and stubborn. While short-tempered, his skill as a lawman is unrivaled, and he is feared by criminals all over the London area. The car has an entry!
You know it!
We'll get to that eventually.
Our favorite character.
Mm-hmm. Knowing that all these are robots really adds a great flavor. Oh, no, not all of them, just most of them, except for, like, you know, Layton and Flora and Kelmy, technically.
Kelmy, who was not actually in this game.
Kelmy, who was an outfit, not a robot, but a pair of clothes. But is based off a real guy. Don Paolo is real.
Aaron was real.
Is now dead, in the ground, in the pavement, in the dirt.
Bruno is real. Jury's out on several of these guys. We don't know about Granny, we don't know about Pavel, we don't know about Stachin.
Layton Mobile is definitely a person.
Oh yeah, of course, that's why they get a profile.
Lucy. In a village filled with oddballs, Lucy stands out for how normal she is. That's probably why Brady likes her so much. Despite her grandfather Archibald's attempts to spoil her, she remains mature, honest, and smart as a whip. Hey, it's Zappone!
Zappone, who Layton just fucking hates.
He's the world's most useless man! Zappone claims to be a detective and is elated to meet a fellow sleuth like Layton. He also claims to have the inside scoop, but he's really just clueless. What was Bruno thinking when he built this fucking guy?
No respect for Zappone, no respect!
I ain't got no respect around here for Zappone. I'm a hard-working detective and I ain't got no respect. I do so much for all these people, they ain't respect me.
Gerard.
Gerard is a timid old man who has trouble deciding just about everything. He loves raising flowers and can often be found in the garden tending to his flower bed after one of Claudia's wild, destructive romps. I like him because he was definitely built around an egg.
Oh, extremely.
Jarvis. I don't remember this dude.
He showed up once, just kind of sitting on the wall.
Huh. Jarvis sits high on a hill in the village, pondering all manner of deep and important thoughts. He knows much about the town, but he's too preoccupied with his own thoughts to share them. He's friends with Ramon. This is a bit of a shaved Wario.
Oh god, you're right.
This is a bit of a shaved Wario.
This is Wario in 40 years.
Adria. This girl always seems to be laughing at someone. Some say Adria inherited her cruel sense of humor from her grandmother Agnes! This is Agnes's grandmother!
Everything makes sense now.
Oh
this
my god.
Family is cursed.
That's awesome. Oddly enough, Adria is good friends with Lucy, who is kind as they come.
Pavel.
Someone in chat just called her Chadria! That's great. Thank you, Tiffany.
Really
for that
good
one.
job.
Pavel. Intrepid adventurer that he is, Pavel has the most unfortunate sense of direction. He had planned to make his way to America. Oh, buddy, you were very far off there.
Oh, dude.
But ended up in Saint Mystere somehow. The real mystery is how he travels so lightly. Oh, don't worry about it, Smile.
Don't even worry.
Come. Crumb manages the town cafe. While his bulk and stature might suggest otherwise, he's a big softy on the inside and loves small animals. He's Grouton's brother. This man's name is Cump. His name is Crap. This man's name is Grime. Owner of the cafe, name of Plop.
Hi, I'm the owner of the cafe. My name is Ribs.
Prosciutto. Prosciutto
He
lives
looks
on...
so smug!
He looks so fucking pleased with himself. This is a man who stands there and proudly says, you know, I can believe I ate the whole thing. Prosciutto lives on the north side of town and is known for his appetite. He's never seen without a snack in hand, and is known as Prosciutto the Pantry. His favorite pastime is buying all the sausage in the market. What kind of hobby is that?
One he's clearly very proud of.
If Prosciutto is a robot, where's all the food going? Inside of him.
He's eating it.
He's eating it. Archibald. Archibald was originally created to be a friend for the Baron. The Baron was so close to him that he left him his desk, which contained a clue to finding the golden apple. The apple of his eye is his granddaughter Lucy.
Hey, don't forget Sylvain!
As Park
Remember
Steward...
to eat me some black licorice.
I need to eat some black licorice, I'm so hungry. Give me a snack, oh là là. Ah ouais, je vais manger le licorice, calice.
As park steward, Sylvain used to keep the park in top shape, but when people stopped visiting, he decided to close it up. However, the upside of that is he gets to enjoy the rides without having to wait in line. Also, yeah, it is cute that this dude was just built to be a friend for the Baron, huh?
Yeah.
I like
old
that.
Man got lonely.
Martha?
A lover of card games, Martha sometimes spends entire days holed up in her house, polishing and shuffling her cards. God, she's just like me for real. Her favorite pastime is challenging unsuspecting people to a rousing round of 52 pickup! She's just like me for real!
This is the real future Holly!
Hey, Giuseppe! As the town's butcher, Giuseppe's steaks are top-notch, but he's best known for his cringe-worthy jokes and puns. His sense of humor is said to have come from his creator, Bruno.
Why
Oh,
is
that's
he
cute.
unhinging his jaw?
To eat his mustache? He's hungry. What else is he gonna do? All of his sausages got bought! What is he gonna eat?
I suppose you're right.
It grows back.
No, it doesn't.
Reinhold. The late Baron Reinhold created St. Mystere and all its inhabitants for his daughter Flora. His love for Flora was so great he devised an elaborate scheme to ensure that she wouldn't be alone after his death. I know this is meant to be him sitting in like an elaborate fancy chair. Because of the way his body is proportioned, it does just look like he's standing like, in front of an impression in the wall exactly the shape of him.
This is my hole. It was made for me.
See, that's the one that probably most people would immediately think of, but for me, for some fucking reason, the one I thought of right away was that one comic about the flaming skull and having a tantrum hole.
I love Tantrum Hole.
Baron Reinhold scheming hole. Layton's car. The Layton-mobile sports an unusually high ceiling that lets the professor take to the road without removing his top hat. Thanks to his careful maintenance, the car is always in tip-top shape. Flora. Flora rigged up this disguise so she could slink around town without being noticed. Just about any of the townsfolk can see through the disguise with a glance, but she's convinced that she's incognito.
They're just playing along!
They're just like, well, she's in no danger. If she is, we can just activate all of our fucking ray beams and kill the invader. So it's fine. We'll have a fun game with her. Granny Riddleton. Granny Riddleton has the uncanny ability to find puzzles that Layton and Luke overlooked on their adventure. She sports a fairy godmother-like style, and is further proof of Bruno's bizarre sense of humor. Granny Riddleton is a robot. Confirmed.
Granny Riddleton also escaped detainment, I guess.
Granny Riddleton is still at large. Don Paolo, the criminal mastermind who poses as Inspector Kelmy. Don Paolo is renowned as a scientist of the highest order and views himself as Professor Layton's rival. When he's not plotting evil, Don Paolo also enjoys playing music. Hey, everyone's gotta have a hobby. Bruno. Bruno is St. Mystere's caretaker. He served Baron Reinhold for years and is a skilled technician who built all the robots in the village with his own 2 hands. And Flora again. The only daughter of a vastly wealthy family, Flora is the mysterious girl who's been running around the village. She lost her mother as a small child and was raised by her father, Baron Augustus Reinhold. And that's every characters. There's also
Every characters.
art, music, voice, movies, and the hidden door. Enter the password which you can find in the sequel to this game. I guess we'll come back to this someday.
Someday.
Because here's the thing. There's additional puzzles.
There sure are.
There's all these extra ones here.
We have 12 unlocked already, and if we complete all those, we unlock the Puzzle Master's house.
I'm too fucking tired to do these right now.
Understandable.
I think what might be fun someday is maybe doing like a marathon of all of the secret extra puzzles.
Just one big stream of all the bonuses.
Uh-huh.
That sounds awesome.
What if we did all the bonuses? That's cute that this game has a fucking stop and swap though.
Yeah, I think... Well, no, I won't say what it is unless you want me to.
Not yet. We'll get to it eventually, and if I miss it, you can tell me.
Hell yeah.
That was fun.
That was a good time.
I fucking love these games.
It certainly was a curious village.
Love you.
I love you too.
I hope you've all enjoyed this playthrough of a game that's very near and dear to my heart. I hope you had a good time with Layton and Co. So I'm gonna close the emulator so the music's gonna stop. We are gonna be doing Diabolical Box soon. Eventually. Not next week. Probably
Maybe
the week after that.
Yeah.
Probably. Hopefully, probably, presumably. I've got something planned for next weekend, for when the Layton time slot would be, and you'll see what that is when I post the schedule.
Stay tuned.
I'll probably have the schedule up in a couple hours. But yeah, there'll be more Layton on the way real soon. I'm looking forward to it, and I hope all of you are too. We have some fan art. We got some fan art. Let's take a quick look, just because I'm getting a little bit sweepy, so.
Oh, it's sleepy tired hours.
A little bit, but I still got enough in me, Puzz, to check out a Columbo or something together. But this has got to be the end of stream. Yeah. So let's take a look. Starting with this one here from Big A. It says, drew this a month ago, but I haven't caught a Layton stream till now. Wait, what is... Find a sightline hidden from the officers that lets you see into the Prime Minister's office?
Alright, boss, you got it!
Is that a fucking gun?
This is a joke. This is a joke to all the ages. This is a joke. I do not live in the UK.
Thanks. I didn't catch the gun until just now. Here's one from Taya. It's a little piece based off the Cloud Garden streams, but also me and Puzz are there hanging out, which I thought was really cute.
Aw, that's how we're trying to be.
Mm-hmm. I remember I saw this one a while ago on, I want to say, Tumblr, and I thought it was real sweet. Thank you for sharing it here. I'm glad I get to show it off to more people.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Here's this one here from Torby. Can't watch the whole stream because I'm feels bad and my friend's streaming Slime Rancher, so here's a little doodle. Bros attack.
We literally do this.
Literally. I got a fucking Tumblr ask that was like, if you and Puzz could do a bros attack, what would it be? And I haven't answered it yet, but I was just thinking, like, I mean, to some degree, it'd be me picking her up and chucking her.
You're a chuckster.
I couldn't decide if it would be called Chuck Bros or Girl Bros. Thank you very much.
Chuck Girl.
Here's this one from Unknown Toast. Puzzling. I thought this one was real cute. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I love that you painted
colors.
this one. Yeah.
Yeah, really good work. Thank
you very much. This one here from Boopity. Redraws of my emotes as Layton characters. That's cute.
Very cute.
Yeah, Flora is a bit of a sopping wet sad animal, isn't she?
Also, I do need you to know, I forgot about the wizard emote for a minute, so I was like, why does Layton have a knife? Who gave that to him?
That famous knife emote I have. This one.
Why don't you have a knife emote?
They would arrest me.
That explains it.
Very cute one from Boy and Beetroot. Listen.
Oh.
I fucking love Fat Bear Week. I love to see the bears. This is how I'm trying to be.
I think Holly and Holly, parentheses, Fat Bear Week should hang out.
Listen, I'm just trying to sit by the creek, put on 20 pounds, and become a power lifter. You know how it is. Get ready for hibernation. This is real cute.
Kiki. Your fan art?
Oh, Kitty came to look. Thank you very much. And this one here from Red Yams. Yo, holy shit. Let's go.
Fuck. This rules.
Oh, big fan of this one. Hell yeah.
Oh my god, I love everything about this.
Thank you so much. This is adorable.
This is great.
Okay, I got through all the fan art before the ads could start. I stalled the ads as much as I could, so I'm just gonna cut the outro short.
Thank you for coming!
Thanks for coming! I'm ending the stream now. I'll have the schedule posted up for this coming week real soon. I'm going to bed. Not yet, but I'm going to bed eventually. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for all the support tonight. I appreciate all your generosity. Thank you for all the wonderful fan art. Thank you to any new folks we had. Thank you for all the hosts and raids that we had. And thank you all for tuning in. No matter when, where, or how you watch these streams, it's always wonderful to have you here. Thanks for taking time out of your busy day to spend it here with us. Who's live? Who's fucking live? Can we do a raid? I don't know who's live. You can go watch whoever you want.
Looks like Penny and Mara are both live, at least as far as I can see.
I think it's been a while since we raided Penny. Let's go raid Penny then. So let me...
Hope y'all are ready for Fairly Odd Parents.
Yippee! What am I throwing you into? I hope it's good.
Enjoy!
Alright, that's gonna be it for our stream then. If you're sticking around for the raid, have a good time. If not, well, have a good rest of your evening. Thank you all very much for tuning in. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves, taking care of the folks around you. And I hope we get to see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Why so serious? Why so serious?